for setting appropriateness, you got to go grab a giant marshmallow and stuff it down your throat.
Oh.
On last week's edition,
I'm eating
of
burritos
Fey
right
Realm
now,
fucking
so.
sucks.
Hello,
I say we
everybody.
burn it down. I say we burn it all down.
Oh, God.
That's how you
Welcome
say
to,
burning.
uh,
I'll burn it.
I believe this is session 71, although probably 75 or 76 chronologically. I'm trying to keep track, and I keep failing. Last we left off, Wondrous Company, having entered the Fey Realm in their slowly dwindling search for the lost Confederate Rifle Company that previously led a expedition here to attempt to map out the Fey Realm. What has been identified so far as the Autumn Court of the Fey Realm, implying that there are in fact other courts or seasons or regions of the Fey Realm. However, this one being largely pine and wood, lots of fungal presence, and sort of a darker, kind of dried presence to the area overall, compared to some of the other mythos and stories, perhaps of what would be the Summer Realm or perhaps the Spring Realm. Unfortunately, the party did, well, fortunately but unfortunately, did recover and find the remains of a missing squad and other small elements, including the account and last collection of the Rifle Company, with all bodies having been at least numerically accounted for and where they went to or what occurred to them. The party is still left with one unknown, and that is the Fairy Guides, which seem to have abandoned the company early on, as well as I believe it was squad worth of whoever these Hawked Fusiliers were that were also acting as sort of recon and guide to the company, who, as reports would give, their location is unknown, but they may yet still be alive. Following the trail of sort of breadcrumbs and hopes and dreams and trying to stick by the path, the company has made their way along, and we last left Wondrous off with a bit of a conundrum. What looked like a very clean and crisp lake was in fact a dirtied and ruinous bog of a sort of kelpy derivative, a cursed kind of seaweed and sort of sludge-like horse that attempted to do away with Alexander and Torn before the rest of the party showed up to aid in vanquishing it. The statue in the center, symbolizing someone or something of elven origin, very ornate, had a crown on its head, and in the party's attempt to sort of climb up and obtain said crown while investigating the area, unfortunately some butterfingers and some aggressive kicks led to the unfortunate demise of the crown. While it is still present and in two pieces, the crown did fall, and the last scene we left was all four of you down below, where Rich and Torn were up top, attempting to try to catch the crown before it hit the ground and snapped. As of right now, Torn is hovering, machine gun in hand, next to the statue. Rich is standing on its shoulder, and the four of you are all tangled and laying atop each other at the base of the statue, as all of your hands are sort of extended out in front of you, looking at the crown having snapped.
We can fix that, right?
So based on last events with Rich getting literally kicked in the head, he's gonna kick back.
You're gonna kick him back.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Does a 27 hit, Torn?
Oh, absolutely.
he's gonna burn a key point and make that a stunning strike.
Ooh. Okay, that will
Affect
be
Torn's
a...
concentration.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that will also break concentration, unless you can save against it. So I need a con save for the concentration. Damn. I need a... Is it a con save for the stunning strike? Also, you are a little bit distant.
Okay, let me
There we go. Much better.
do that. Where's that at? Yep, it's another con save.
Okay. I always try to remember. What's he got to beat for the stunning strike?
15.
15. Alright. Con save, Torn. Ooh. Yeah, you get a nice rabbit kick center of the chest as you go back about 6 inches and shaking your head, feeling the flat impact of the rabbit's foot against you. You're gonna fall the remainder of the distance down towards the ground, unable to move, stunned in place.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall.
I'm
35
going
feet.
to, whenever I make that kick, so I'm not intending to do the damage for it, but I will if you insist. I'm really more intending to push him over the rest of the party.
Oh, so you're just intending to kick him outwards?
Oh yeah,
Like
he's just
push
making
him
full
more, or-
contact.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's making full contact.
Yeah,
make a
we'll
point.
negate the kick damage, but even though he does fly back a little bit, the spell will end and he will start falling towards the ground, completely stunned in place. I believe you guys were 25 feet elevation?
30.
30 feet.
Oh,
I'm gonna attempt to catch him with Mage Hand. I know it's not gonna stop him, but at least it might slow down his descent.
Let me double check something here. Hand lasts for duration, 30 feet away from you.
it's not. Yeah, no, that's 10 pounds.
Yeah, it'll just
Or no.
slow him a little bit, but
Yeah,
Torin is
It's still better than
200 pounds
yeah.
with.
it's still better than full impact. Though.
Yeah,
I mean,
better than full impact. It'll take about a quarter off the fall damage. Torin, that's a d6 for every 10 feet.
Gotcha.
Ooh, so you will take 7 technically. You'll take 7 bludgeoning as you'll
Could
fall.
I try and do a dex to try and catch him?
It'll be at disadvantage because the 3 of you are kind of entangled with Hachu,
4.
having tried to dive for the ground.
I mean, yeah, true.
Hachu is considered
Also
difficult
try it.
terrain. Yeah, disadvantage
just-
dex save.
Dex save? Alright.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
tried!
Torn, you'll hit the ground like a mannequin, and it's kind of uncanny how your tail and limbs, like, none of it has any give as you hit the ground and kind of tumble and end up landing in the edge of the water, the mage hand trying to hold your shoulder a little bit before letting go. You'll take the 7 bludgeoning as you're laying there,
I
still
trip
stiff,
over
unable to
Hachu.
move.
Torin, what you need to do, you gotta like freeze frame the scene and be like, "Yep, that's me." You're probably wondering how I got here.
After that, Rich is hopping down from that. No damage because Featherfall is free for me.
Nice,
and he's just walking off.
Bunny cushion as he
What
lands
are you
down.
two doing up there? I'll extricate myself from the pile and see the Torin.
Torrin's laying there
You all right?
completely stiff.
Torin,
I don't think you can speak when Stunning Strike is in effect.
You can kind of speak, but you can't really move your mouth.
That's long.
It only lasts
only
a couple
lasts a
seconds.
turn,
Yeah.
so-
Oh, is it only a couple seconds?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
only
it's
for
only
one
for
turn, so about 6 seconds or so.
He is going to wordlessly pick himself up.
not before I heal you. Wow, that was a shit roll. Oh,
I mean,
plus 4 to
13.
that.
Dollar sign.
Yeah.
Plus what?
That's
Oh.
a crap roll. Proceeds to heal somebody over what they're actually hurt.
Dingus.
Yeah, you recover the health loss there easily as he puts a hand down.
So what is it actually?
13 plus 4,
Okay,
17.
sweet.
so 17.
Are you alright?
Yeah. I'm fine. Bit It's a bit high up there, actually.
Yeah, we probably should have thought about that before Hachu dove for the
Yeah.
dove for the crown.
Well, it shouldn't have come off.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm gonna go clean this machine gun out. It's got swamp in it. And, yeah.
You sure you're alright?
Yes.
Just trudging back to the fucking swamp, like,
Kind of stepping through, the bog's kind of sticking to you, your spats are just causing a lot of it to clump to your side
I
as you're
thought you
hauling the
said it
machine
got-
gun.
Like real clear after the
Oh, did it?
Kelpie died.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
still a
is it?
little bit muddy on the base, and he still has some of the mud and clump around him, but
oh, we're doing some swishing then.
yeah. A little bit of swishing.
Squish, 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 squish.
Even if it won't repair the magical effect, I'm gonna fix the crown and direct Hachu to go put it back up there.
You'll take the two pieces, touch it together like a hot glue gun. Little magical seam kind of runs along it, repairing it.
I can't not visualize that now. Fuck.
What?
It's a fucking magic hot glue gun. That's all Mending is.
Yeah,
It's just
they-
a hot glue gun. Pulls that out of his pocket.
Introducing the new magic hot glue gun.
Yeah, and there's a seam, a little magical, ever so slightly glowing seam on everything that I've repaired. So Nikos' spear is in like,
20
it's like
bits.
those Japanese golden bows.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The vase that's been purposefully broken and put back together for like artsy shit is just covered.
Yeah,
in
like
the
half
magic
our shit
seam.
looks like that.
Kitsuki. That's what it is,
Yeah.
Kitsuki.
Yeah.
Actually,
Faint
it's kind of
magical
open,
glow
like-
on everything.
Yeah. They'll hand the crown back to you, Hachu, and you got this nice little dinky crown in your hands.
So,
You're the
you know,
tallest. son.
I have a feeling that this was probably supposed to do something, but we kind of broke it. Would that like ruin it, or
Probably.
Curse. You just unleashed the
I
curse
think-
of 1,000 years upon of all of us.
oh, join the
Says
club? So
Hauntingly.
Lovely.
put some on.
I'd say put it back on top of the statue where it belongs, at least.
Oh, look at me! I'm a princess now.
You are not the statue.
I'm wearing the. I just put it on.
It's like a belt for you, because it's no longer magically adjusting size.
For the record, I'm just joking. I don't actually know what it means.
You can put it on your head, but it is sized for the statue. Even with your large snake head, it's kind of hanging off the side a little bit.
I like to picture it's big enough around that it is just like a WWE
collar.
belt for him.
Yeah. He's a pretty big, pretty thick snake, but yeah, it's kind of just on the top of your head. Both of the edges are kind of dangling off the side. Insight for why the magic broke? Yeah, sure. Roll me insight.
I mean, do we know that the magic broke? I guess I don't really.
Wouldn't that be Arcana?
I feel
I
like
mean-
it would be.
Would it?
Peter kind of hit the nail on the head, at least as far as you can tell. An item, well, in one piece, holds magic. Once it is not in one piece or broken, the magic is kind of cast upon the entire item. At least, you think.
It leaks out the sides.
It leaks out. It's like a chem light.
You let out the magic spoke.
Would that be Arcana in this situation?
Nah, insight works well enough. You've done a lot of reading and studying. I'd say insight would also work for this. Just the general idea that when magic is put on something, whether it be a seal or a
No,
crest.
not on the crown. On why getting kicked in the fucking chest.
Oh, on why that broke. Ooh. No, that will not quite be enough to understand
Well,
why.
Hachu fell, right?
Yeah, Hachu kind of fell
That must
over,
have
but
broke
at
his
the end,
concentration.
everybody was dogpiled on each other, so he probably lost concentration on it.
The meme must continue.
The dice
Torrent
declare it
cannot-
such.
Torn cannot find out his magic.
Yeah, if it's on
I was
that,
gonna
then
be a level 10 warlock and
That's
have no
act-
fucking clue.
that's actually a really
Uh-huh.
good point. Hachu, assumedly helping you, did fall over and wacky inflatable, like, deflating jumping castle over the rest of the party, so that would make sense why that broke.
Inconvenient timing.
Yeah. Or very convenient timing, or just, eh. But yeah, the
Tell me
four of you
last
are,
session is when you finally figure it out.
the four of you are still standing around. Hachu, you got the crown on your head. It's
No,
kind of heavy. It's kind of, it's a pretty solid constructed crown.
Put the crown on the statue. This is clearly a memorial for somebody, so it's probably supposed to be there.
Okay. Take it off and just put it back on there.
Elevator Hachu goes up, plants the crown back on the top.
If this is a memorial, does that mean that the idea of it being cursed is not too far-fetched?
I mean, potentially.
I don't want a fake curse.
As he lowers back down, having deposited
Isn't
the
that
crown, you guys are
Orin went to. Both.
Wagon. He went to the wagon.
Yeah, you see both of you in
I
a
was gonna
huff
say,
walk off in the same direction.
Nah, they actually went opposite directions. We'll get to that here in just a second. Rich continuing back down the path. Torn kind of going through the woods and circling around. You do hear off to the side the record player coming to a slight scratching stop as the two trees are just kind of idly swaying and seem to be talking to each other in an unspoken language, just kind of conversing. You can see one of the little kind of beady eyes looking over and eyeballing you, Rich, and then eyeballing you, Torn, as you guys kind of in a huff walk away from each other.
That reminds me, I was gonna fix their record for them.
We'll get to that in just a second as you guys walk back across the water. Torn, yeah, you cut through the forest a little bit, stepping over some of the brambles and bushes, and eventually round your way over to the wagon. It's sitting there, horse is still standing by, just kind of idly relaxing.
Machine gun cleaning time.
Roll me sleight of hand and sleight of hand and dexterity. Yeah, it'll take a minute, but you'll be able to get that nice and clean and proper. You're popping it, taking it apart. You got a little bitty ball peen hammer and a tack pusher, and you're punching the pins out and taking the top off, taking out the trigger housing, just completely pulling it apart and cleaning it. Takes a little while, but you'll have the kind of large rag and towel laid out with all the parts laid on it, organized like as you'd start detailing it. It'll take you a little while. That'll preoccupy you for a tad. Yeah, with Rich taking a somewhat longer roundabout way, anything in particular you're looking at doing, Rich, or just kind of taking a wide path back to the
Oh,
wagon?
he's just going for a walk.
Good. I'll do some background rolls, see if something comes of that. As we pan back over to the rest of the party, yeah, Peter goes stepping in his big old Russian boots through the water, back over towards the two trees who are just kind of swaying side to side. They don't seem to pay too much mind.
Do you want me to maintain your record for you? They wear out over time.
Leans over a little, looks at the record. Reaches over, branch very lightly and gingerly, takes up the little stem, and if I could find where I put the damn thing. There we go. And just turns it on, kind of smiles and starts swaying. Sounds okay to me.
How worn out does it look?
Very. There's a almost visible groove. It is getting pretty close to just not working after too much longer.
Can I just cast Mending on it
Yeah.
before I walk away?
Yeah.
Fix it up for him and leave.
You touch your hand to it, cast Mending. It kind of refreshes it as some of the enamel and bit of it kind of magically seems back, and it's got that kind of magic glow to it for a second. As it gets a little bit, it gets palpably louder and clearer. And both the trees sway a little bit, come to a slow stop, look over. And they're just eyeballing and looking at it now from the sunken eyes and the little knots and sockets in the bark.
Only ominous music is like, it's not the same.
They're just looking at it. They seem enamored. They seem just entertained that it sounds better. It sounds clear.
I'll also maintain their needle for them.
You gonna cast Mending on that as well?
Yeah. I'm sure that's getting worn down to a nub now.
Oh yeah. You touch your finger to that, and it resharpens on the new disc, the new record, and it starts coming out nice and clear. In fact, it's getting really loud and just exceptionally clear.
Oh no.
And slowly starts reaching over again, gently pinches the knob, and lowers it down from 100 down to quarter value. You fixed it for us. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your others don't know what they need. Do you know what you need? We've been given what we need.
I need a way to save some friends of mine from Volcalex.
Can't say I know what that is. It doesn't sound pleasant.
It's not.
Are you perhaps fighting time?
In a way.
Looks over to the other thinner, more spindly tree. They list to the side, reach up, and out of one of the sockets in the side of the bark, pulls out what looks like a acorn. A very kind of gnarled, crumbly sort of acorn that's perhaps been rotting for a while. Plucks one of its large leaves off, places the acorn in the leaf, and starts leaking and dripping down some of the sap onto it, and folding and bundling and wrapping the leaf tightly around the acorn. And it's dripping a little bit of sap as it hardens. The branch reaches over and gently holds out to you this acorn wrapped in a sort of sap-covered leaf.
What is this?
The other tree finally speaking. The greenery has always seen the reason and the rhyme. We've had nothing but time. You may be surprised to find time is just what you need. And it will deposit it in the palm of your hand.
Can I roll Arcana on it?
Sure.
And I guess Nature. Or Nature, which one will work better?
You can roll both.
Wow, that shit. So is that.
Well, it's an acorn wrapped in a thick leaf that is entombed like a Cadbury egg in the sap that it will eventually harden, which will require you to crack it open eventually to access said acorn. However, I mean, it's coming from a magic tree in the Fey realm. You can at least tell it's got some sort of magic on it. Both of the trees swaying slowly again, smiling.
Yeah, I'll thank them and then carry on to go join everyone else.
Alright. Yeah, there's following with Peter, or are you looking at hanging out, or... Alright, Nikos is following with. Alexander and Hachu, what about you two?
Sure, why not?
What about you, Alexander?
I'm just gonna follow them right now. I'm kind of now mulling in the back of my head if we are indeed under a curse now or not.
If you want to roll me Arcana. You know,
He's so panicky.
there is a small chance something could be following you. However, it might not be the crown. I mean, just being in the Fey realm altogether, there's any number of things that could have tacked onto you. You could have a Fey tick somewhere in your fur, for all you know. But at least for right now, it doesn't feel like there's any curse. But then again, you're not supposed to be able to feel a curse anyway if it's a good one, so you don't really know. Doesn't seem to be, but you never know. There might be a curse.
I think we're screwed. We're probably screwed.
He's actually concerned now, especially, you know, realizing that he has a soul, potentially, so yay.
Are we screwing him?
No.
Yeah, as you walk past the trees, and we'll move you guys back to the title screen. As everybody starts walking their way back, you hear back behind you.
hey.
Oh,
Hearing him talk to himself is, are we screwed? Roll an 18.
ooh. Well, you're kind of in the Fey realm. There's magic everywhere. You were just given a sap-covered acorn. You broke a crown of some obviously revered person or deity of some sort that their statue had a magical crown on its head, at least until you broke it. I mean, it's the Fey realm. Just being here could be slowly dwindling away at you in some way, shape, or form. However, with that 19, you're not actively under a curse. So that's good.
We're not cursed, it's just normal Fey realm nonsense. We'll be fine when we get out of here.
Oh, that's good.
As you guys
Alexander,
slowly,
are you a hypochondriac? Are you a hypochondriac?
Not to my knowledge.
Alright.
I often don't really worry about too much stuff, but I don't know. This place is weird.
Whenever Rich gets back, I want to show him the egg acorn thing.
alrighty.
The
Ask
acorn.
him,
The acorn.
you ever seen anything like this before? Egg corn.
It'll be a little while. As the four of you walk back, you do see Torn sitting on the back of the wagon, laid out towel and some rags, and is currently detailing and in the last moments of finishing up the 1917 and putting it all back together, doing action checks and trigger checks, racking it a few times. It'll still be a small moment before Rich arrives.
Rack.
Are you doing the 19... Oh, no, yeah, because you had the 1917 the whole time.
Yeah.
I say probably gonna swap it to a new belt as well.
Okay. Yeah, you could top the counter off on that then, and wherever you got your party log or whoever's keeping track of it with another 100-round belt.
They're 250s.
Oh, wait, yeah, you had 250-round belts. You are correct.
Remember, I did actual research, not much, but actual research to find out how big the belts were.
250-round belt is insane for man portable.
It's not man portable.
It's not man portable.
Alright.
It's not supposed to be.
Yeah. It's just dangling behind you like a fucking tail.
Nah, you don't drag that shit. Nah, you just like loop it a few
We need
times.
we need to get Torn one of those, like, kind of like in
feeding backpacks.
Well, yeah, kind of like that, or like do like what they did in Wolf's Rain, where they had like that little shoulder or that forearm like tray where the rounds can fit.
Yeah.
Nah, you just loop it a few times over your shoulders, and then you start shooting it and choke yourself with the belt when it tightens.
Oh, can you imagine you got it going over the back of your neck and over your shoulder and then around your forearm because it's a 200-round belt, and it just hits maximum cyclic? Oh, mama.
Just click, jam.
Nah, no jam. It just has a runaway, and you're just like, ah! Just runs away. Ride the
God.
lightning as it saws your head off.
Oh no! Now I imagine he got in a hurry to put it on the tripod, and then he had a runaway, and he's just sitting there getting spun like a fucking top.
Oh god,
Fucking
that's horrible.
Beyblade.
Anything going full cyclic and having a runaway, just a good time. Just ride the lightning. Yeah, you guys walk back. He does the final check, slaps another fresh belt in there, gives it a rack, double rack, checks, sitting good. Are you mounting it back up on the tripod on the corner of the wagon?
Yeah.
Drop it in there, makes a nice little clank as it seats in, push the two pins back in, and fully lock it. Around that time, a little bit further down the path from the way you guys came, Rich is exiting the edge of the tree line, and you find yourself putting foot on the path, looking over. You see the wagon kind of herringboned off to the side, the party standing around it, Torn remounting the machine gun.
He's just not gonna say anything as he walks up.
You guys like actively giving each other the cold shoulder, or
That Torin is looking intently at him the entire time while hanging off of the machine gun.
Entirely
Oops.
unbothered.
Are you trying to mad dog him, or are you just looking at him flatly, Torn?
It's sort of like a flat mad dogging.
Understandable. I think I know what you're going for. Yeah, Torrin's just, you're looking at the two of the three kids of the party, and one is staring at the other one rather intently, and the other's just kind
Well,
of
then
casually
what I'm
walking
gonna
along.
do,
Looking at
I'm
him
gonna
like
give-
a disappointed Asian father.
Alexander is gonna give everyone a very light dose of fear.
Oh. You're gonna cast fear in the party?
Very light. This minor, like, hey, knock it off.
Man, I'm just sitting here.
Alexander's
'Cause he already
sitting
kno-
in the back of the wagon.
Coast getting caught in the
His,
crossfire.
his eyes start to glow just a little bit, and you guys don't quite notice it until all of you, the trees start bending inwards a little bit, the sky starts becoming a bit darker, the grass is slowly starting to wilt and die, the ground is starting to sink a little bit. Rich and Hachu, you guys on the ground is slowly starting to shake and open, and you're slowly getting pulled into the softer soil. Peter, you're starting to feel what seems like a branch or two slowly starting to wrap around you and try to grab you. Yeah, Siren, you're straight up slowly starting to turn to stone like you stared at a Medusa.
What's Soren saying?
The machine gun is heating up, and it is starting to kind of melt you to it as you're trying to pull away from it.
All right,
Can I try a charisma save to not deal with this, considering every other time he's tried it?
Cast a spell for me, Alexander.
Isn't it charisma?
I think so. I'm doing a very mild one, nothing crazy.
Click
I'm
it
just
for
trying
me.
to
I
get
just want to
people
see.
to-
I want to see what the save stat is because I don't recall.
I
if it was
gotcha.
charisma or wisdom.
I think it's a wisdom save. I could be wrong. 1 second here. I gotta find it.
Ooh.
Wisdom.
Ah, yep. Everybody, give me a wisdom. It'll be a lot lower than 16.
Torin
That's
literally
an
ditches the wagon and sprints off into the woods.
That's an
So I still have
18.
disadvantage on.
Ooh. Wow.
The worst part is the only reason why he does this because he knows how like this is gonna go. Having seen Torn and oh shoot, I already forgot the other guy's character.
Leroy.
Yeah,
Why'd you
he
roll
already
that
knows how this
disadvantage?
goes.
Because I had a disadvantage on from that deck save
Even with
tripping over
that,
Hachu, and I forgot to fix it.
even with that, all of you guys, you start to see these images and you realize this isn't the Fey realm. It's kind of scary for a few moments, but as you start to furrow your brows and focus, you realize, oh, it's just Alexander glowing a little bit. Torn, though, you full dismount, and in your head, it seems like you left behind some of your palms on the machine gun, as a lot of the metal and weaponry, including on your hip, the bar over your shoulder, is also starting to heat up to a almost white-hot level as all of you see Torn bolt.
Torn, it's not
I'm
real!
gonna go after him.
Would you
Alright!
stop doing that?
Torn, athletics.
What? They
Get off
You know how
him.
he
Go
is.
after him.
No, with the words! We use our words!
If you guys are trying to sprint after him, any of you that are,
Yeah.
I need you to roll athletics. You gotta beat a 22.
Oh, I'm not fucking
Not
doing
going
that.
to, but you know.
Yeah, he will. They will. Yeah.
Wow. Rich and Nikos are fucking Adonis marathon runners. Nikos was at the Battle of Marathon. Fucking Torn, you go bolting into
Yeah,
the
see
tree
what I
line.
fucking mean? Exactly.
Hachu,
I should have just left it alone.
Hachu, you just
slides
flop
on
in the
back of
mud.
thing.
It's like, oh shit.
You just kind of torpedo in the mud on your nose and chest for a few feet. Just, yeah, Torn, you go bolting in there, and despite everything kind of heating up on you and kind of getting
Nice
a
throwing
little
those off.
spooky as you drop it in the ground,
Nice chucking pistols, fucking.
Rich and Nikos are right beside you. In fact, if anything, they're running like just smoother and better. They're not tripping over anything as you guys are running alongside. You're just watching Torn shed his gear as he's running
Torrin,
through.
Stop! It's not real.
What is real here?
It's not real.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him by
Calm
his shoulders
down.
and
Take
shake
a
and
breath.
pull the whole like get a grip kind of routine. Like
Don't touch him.
I focus.
Don't touch
Calm
him.
down.
Like,
Are you trying to put a hand on his shoulder?
he's gonna position himself right in front of him and just come to a full stop and let Torn just like body check him.
Torn, I need a dex save, and I need a constitution, flat constitution from you, Rich.
Off.
Ooh, 13, okay. Flat constitution, Rich. Damn. You underestimate Torn just a little bit. He barrels into you, and Torn, it's kind of that thing where, Rich, you try to take a step back as you fall onto your back, and he kind of trips over your shin and knee and stumbles a little bit forward, and Torn is kind of standing over your chest.
He's probably gonna get good and 25 more steps in.
Alright. Yeah, he'll step
just
over
gonna
you
roll
as
it
you
and
see
come back
Tell pass over your head, and he just continues running along, and Are you coming to a slower stop, Torn, or?
Yeah. I presume the fear is faded.
Yeah, you're definitely out. At the speed that you three just ran, you are well outside the reach of fear. As you come to a stop and
stopping, I'll help Rich.
Well, he would have been way out of it just from jumping out, because like I said, it was a very, very minor cast.
It clings a little bit. You got to remember some of the effects you have, while you don't have as many, are a little more potent for specific reasons. So even at half power or quarter power, it's got a little bit of bite to it. It's why it does so much when it's at full. Yeah, Torn comes to a stop, Nico, so you're able to reach down, take Rich by the hand, gently pluck him up out of the ground like a carrot.
Hey, go to him. He's gonna, nod his head at at Torn, and Rich is gonna start backtracking and picking up weapons and whatnot.
Walk over, Torn. You feeling better now?
No.
Understandable.
Is that what I think it was?
Yeah, probably. I don't know what you saw, but...
Just, I'm having trouble determining what's real here and what isn't, and what is, I think I'm losing it.
It's understandable. Things are a bit more odd here than we're normally used to.
That is the understatement of the year, Nikos.
Yeah.
Rich just, picked up the pistols and the bar and everything, and he's gonna...
All the pistols, the bar...
all 70 pistols. He's gonna walk up to Torn and not necessarily roughly, but firmly push the bar flat against his chest and go, I did not think you're supposed to drop those things.
Who are you to criticize me about dropping things?
He says as he takes it back.
Considering that, only drop one thing after someone decided they wanted to kick in the head, and you drop, I don't know, how many? Willingly?
I need you
He's
to,
going to hand it back his weapon, just like not making any bones about it, making sure that he's got all of it.
I need you to go away now.
Aye.
Thank you.
He's going back to the wagon and everything.
Yeah, deposits the pistols, and bar turns around. Just kind of walk your way on back. It'll take you a few moments, leaving Nikos and Torn standing there.
Torn's like touching the barrel, like what the fuck? Like,
yeah, it's
what the fuck,
cold metal. It's chill. It's okay, other than a little bit of pine and dirt on the side of it that you're able to just kind of brush off with your hand.
You ready to go back, or do you still need a few more minutes?
It's now or never. A couple of minutes isn't going to change anything, so let's just get back.
Alright.
After you.
I'll lead the way back.
You guys will start casually walking your way through, Rich at a somewhat more brisk pace. As we get back to Hachu, who is currently imitating an earthworm in the dirt of the path. Alexander's sitting there. Peter, you're kind of looking over at Hachu, who just kind of...
Don't do that. That's not a good solution to all of our interpersonal problems.
Having seen him almost kill somebody else and somebody almost kill him, I think it's a very reasonable solution.
It's not... At the very least, it should not be the first thing you do.
He kind of just looks at you ominously.
Sometimes people need to become villains in order to save the rest of the party.
Sometimes words work better. Most of the time, words work better.
Alright, Peter, I really do appreciate your insight, but given my experience, my past, I guess life, if you want to call it that, I've dealt with a lot of personalities that are very similar to that kind of headstrong mentality that I've witness of certain individuals. Words do not reason sometimes when you're that deep in spite. Now, I could be reading things wrong, sure. But based on my experience and personalities I've dealt with for I don't know how long, usually those kinds of personalities end into some sort of self-destruction or destruction of the other. It's just something we can't have right now.
And we can't have you scaring people off running into the woods in the middle of the Feywild.
To be fair, I was not anticipating that. That was probably the lowest casting I've ever done of it.
We need to try talking first before you resort to something so extreme.
I don't know, do you think anyone's going to take me seriously? I mean, look how small I am.
Have we not been taking you seriously this entire time?
Yeah, but, not during heated moments. I don't know. Alright, I'll lay off it. I'll stop doing it. It's just, I don't know. I guess I just know methods that are different than what you guys do up here.
That's an understatement. You should learn to, what is it called in English? An escalation ladder when it comes to things. You shouldn't always jump to the most extreme option.
I mean, I don't really think that's extreme. My most extreme option would be, vaporizing people.
That is not a very good way to deal with interpersonal conflict.
No, I absolutely 100% agree with you. I'm just stating the fact that that's not the most extreme option that I have available.
As you guys are having this discussion, in the background, Rich is currently helping pick up Hachu and kind of brushing him off, getting some of the pine needles and softer dirt off your chest.
Yeah.
Just kind of staring at Rich a little bit, or not Rich, at Alexander a little bit over that, like...
Does Alexander see Rich carrying Torn back?
He's not carrying Torn back. Torn and Nikos are still off in the woods. He's helping lift up Hachu.
Okay.
Peter's just kind of intently looking at you.
Look, I don't mean bad here. I hope you understand that. I understand that, whatever disconnects you have with my race or what I are, but I'm telling you, I'm not like other tieflings or demons or things you've dealt with. Literally everything I do is within good nature. I don't mean to do things to harm people at all. That's never been my intention. My intention is to stop from people destroying each other or themselves through their own devices and their own ignorance. That's it. And whether or not my methods are extreme, I guess they are, is something that I have to learn. I will admit to that. However, I also see the opportunity of, I guess, the danger it presents for them to suddenly start fighting and infighting and tear each other apart. It's just, I just don't want to deal with that. I saw it way too much with that last fella you guys had, and to the point that they were cutting parachutes. That's something we shouldn't be having. And this infighting is just going to do us in. Especially here.
I agree, but doing things like this, forcibly just breaking up fights by causing people to run from each other, at best, all it's going to do is delay the problem.
Well, like I said,
talk to each other to understand, what's going on. You can't just break them apart over and over and over again like that.
He just blinks at you idly as he tilts his head sideways.
Well, maybe you should teach me this, because I have no idea how to do that.
You see, the problem is out of character, I suck at it. In character, I wouldn't.
He's like,
you gotta remember, I spent most of my life up here, like, locked away and hiding in libraries. I don't have much interpersonal interaction with people. Honestly, you guys are like the first I've actually, I guess, cared for enough to even want to break up a fight. Normally, I just avoid it altogether. So, pardon my ignorance. There's things I need to learn, and if that's something you want me to start doing, then you need to kind of show me how to do it.
Well, we can start by trying to figure out what has the two of them set off and escalating against each other. I think it has something to do with Torin having sex with Rich's grandmother.
In an event.
Wait,
Alexander's kind of gonna sort of scratch his head.
I wasn't even aware that even happened.
You remember when he ran off at the party and disappeared while, shall we say, enhanced by the mushrooms you made?
Uh-huh.
That's what that led to.
Uh-huh.
Every conversation that Rich is having with Hashu kind of like comes to a bit of a stop, and his eye twitches.
I'm gonna look at Rich and be like,
sorry about that.
It's not your fault.
I
But
guess it kind of is.
Kind of waves a hand waving it off. It's not really your fault like that. Something that we didn't know that the overworlders would have a reaction to the mushrooms and such. We're used to them, so I guess we've acclimated to such effects, or not even affected by them at all.
I wasn't even referencing to that. I meant the fact that I'm apparently bad at breaking up interpersonal conflict.
As he says that, Torin and Nikos break through the bush line and come walking over as well.
Torin, I owe you an apology too. I need to stop doing that. I don't know how to deal with this kind of fighting, and it's kind of, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
To help are acknowledged. I appreciate the thought that goes into it. However, my agency is one of the very few things that I feel like I'm still in control of in this realm. And if you attempt to take that away from me again, I will do something about it.
Noted.
And he's gonna walk on ahead of the wagon.
Rich just takes a very long and deep breath and lets it out. Just like, hey.
Look, Rich, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I don't know what you two have together, like against each other or whatever, but can we at least curb it or out of here? I would definitely appreciate that.
I don't have anything against him. He's just a fucking moron.
Thank you, Torin.
and I'm gonna look at. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Rich just twitches an ear, but twitches an ear, but continues looking directly at Alexander's, not acknowledging the statement otherwise.
I'm gonna look at Peter and be like,
"See, is this what you want me to do?"
It's certainly the beginning.
Right.
I think that the man here has the right of it. There's things that we need to talk about once both of us have cooler heads. I appreciate the attempt, and if we're like that again, actually at each other's throats for real, that likely would have been a choice solution, but I would appreciate it if we could avoid it in the future.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop using it unless you guys are about to kill each other.
Let's hope it never comes to that again.
Yeah, because if he doesn't cast it, I will.
I feel like the whole party looks over at Hachu at the realization he could do the same.
You don't want me to do that.
Disapprove. Doesn't yours do damage?
No, that's a different one.
Could you imagine if Alexander and Hachu like joined forces on that and made this the most terrible fever dream of a nightmare?
Don't worry, I'm aware. I have rules and stuff set up for specifically that. You're
yes.
The party has yet to do combo moves yet, and I always like it when a party eventually establishes combos and gives them nicknames. You guys haven't done any of that yet with each other, and I'm looking forward to when you do.
Yes.
Hey, Dragon Ball Z.
What do you call placing Torin next to Nikos?
That's just
if not a combo move.
That's just action
pseudo
economy.
phalanx.
Yeah, that's just action economy. That's
call
not a
it Gulp
combo.
Oil.
Move. That's not like I cast this and you cast that while he shoots this. Like, nah.
I'm glad somebody got that joke I just made.
I got it. You're good. Yeah, all you guys are standing around the wagon, kind of able to remount it if you wish to. Torn is just kind of kobold pace, walking his way down the path, continuing on ahead, eastbound.
Down,
eastbound down.
Does this road continue off that way?
It does, in fact, continue eastward.
Before we get moving and everything, Rich is gonna go to Peter. Like, hey, can you take a look at that if you don't mind? Yeah, gestures to the side of his head where there's like a small laceration that's kind of crusted over now with the time spent.
It looks suspiciously like a kobold claw mark.
Oh, that's strange. Where'd you get that from?
What happened up there?
Well, climbed up to the top of the statue there, and put my hand on the crown, and felt it move. And, went to pick it up to take a look at it. I was going to bring it down, and decided that a kick in the head is the correct response to that.
Roll this for myself. Yes, I would know. It's because you're supposed to leave artifacts in situ. But that was an overreaction. Are you feeling all right now?
I have a feeling we're just going to be somewhat terse with each other for a little while, but just pinches the bridge of his nose.
I'll see if I can talk with him about it later. He's been very high-strung.
Hey. It's just something that him and I are going to have to work out at some point if we continue as a group. But
it's something he's going to have to work out in general.
Hey, I'd appreciate it if you'd could at least let me try and broach the subject from him when we both have cooler heads. At least at first.
Alright. Do try not to start a fight. That said, have you ever seen anything like this? And I'm gonna show him the egg corn.
Ooh.
Egg corn.
Egg corn.
I don't know what else to call it!
Corn.
Kinder Surprise acorn.
Rich, roll me intelligence.
Those willow trees shilled it to me. Or gave it to me.
Intelligence?
Flat intelligence.
Oh god, this is gonna go awfully.
You're not exactly a magical person.
No, not one bit.
That is in fact an acorn in slowly ever hardening tree sap.
I mean, I've seen bugs get caught in the sap like that. Cran's got a necklace with a wasp stuck in it like that, but never seen an acorn. Where did you get it?
The willow tree cover pulled one of its acorns, and I don't think willow trees have acorns.
They do not.
So, okay, so the willow tree pulled it out, wrapped it in its own sap and leaves, and then gave it to me for fixing their record.
Well, whatever it is, likely got a fair bit of magic stuffed into it like that, if they're offering it to you. Definitely ask around the ones that have been more knowledgeable than I.
Well, you're from here, so I figured I'd start with you.
Aye, from here, but I don't know if you notice, kind of holds up his wrapped hands and everything. I do most of me thinking with me hands, not me head.
I have noticed. Still, I figured you might have picked something up via osmosis. Hachu, what do you think?
Well, what do you roll intelligence on it?
Roll me Arcana, Hachu.
Arcana for me. Better than his.
How exactly are you kind of looking at it or inspecting it?
I'm kind of
like,
leaning
real
back
close
over
up to it.
back over the front of the wagon and like holding it out for him to see.
Hey, you kind of lean into it, Hachu. Flit your tongue a couple times. Let me shoot you a DM here of what you discover.
Snake licks it.
It's not all the way hard, and his tongue is stuck to it.
Oh god.
Yeah. Oh, there's definitely something magical about it. Remember when
That's about as far as I was able to get.
when Nikos got like, I don't know what we just, I guess, resurrected, I guess. It kind of feels similar to that.
Oh.
That was divine magic, wasn't it?
Quickly, Nikos, die again real quick and test it out.
Let's not.
No thanks.
Rich just looks flatly at Nikos, then at Hachu, then at Nikos again.
That was
He got
traumatic
better.
enough, and I wasn't even the one who died.
He got better. From what you can tell, some of the sap around it and the leaf around it being inherently fey magic, it's almost acting as kind of a shield to make it really hard to discern what the magic is in there, but it's pretty potent at that.
I'd say, I don't know, this is a complete guess, but definitely wait for it to harden up, and then you might crack it and it might do something. I don't know, that's a complete guess.
As you guys are all looking at the fey cream egg, Alexander hopped out of the wagon to the side, and Torn, you've been on a pretty good clip and pace now, heading further down the path. You got a good, about mile down. Alexander,
We've been following him this whole time.
Oh, I thought you guys were still standing around the wagon.
No. Sorry, I thought that was implied. I've been driving the wagon down behind him, maybe 30, 40 feet behind him.
We'll say you guys...
Yeah, I was already tracking that.
Okay, I didn't know you guys were tracking them. My bad. Yeah, if that's the case, as you guys are rolling along, kind of looking at the Cadbury egg, Alexander did give a little Normandy beach over the sides and hops off the side of the wagon. And Torn, you hear a nice kind of softer paw padded step that catches up beside you.
Doesn't he have hooves? Wouldn't it be clop, 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 clop,
Actually,
clop?
I think so.
technically,
He has,
yeah,
like,
it would be little hooves, huh?
I just love the thought that he has to run to keep up with the stride.
At least also with his stride and the height difference, he's having to kind of power walk. But yeah, after a few moments, you hear the little goat hooves come running up and is kind of fast walking beside you, Torn.
He's gonna stay where he is, but not going to address the tiefling in the forest.
Torn,
Like yelling in the room.
Yeah.
again, I wanted to apologize about all that. And you've been pretty open with me, so I figured this would probably be an appropriate time to kind of tell you one of my secrets.
Okay.
This one's kind of weird, but you just gotta trust me on it.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Go ahead and grab one of my ears and just stroke it.
I'm not
That's
doing
going
that.
quotes.
Why would I do that?
Just trust me on this one. And like I said, it's not really something I tell people about.
He's like checking over his shoulder, like other shoulder, like just like what?
You
Checks,
see
make
us
sure no one's looking.
leaned away from the wagon, looking back in the back, all huddled.
Yeah, the party's all looking at the Cadbury egg at the moment, so nobody's noticing you.
It's just, what the hell?
All right, he's gonna do it.
Roll me a charisma save, Torn.
Okay.
I now own you.
17.
You just gave him your soul. No. Yeah, you reach over and you take his left ear in your right claws, and it's you know that moment where you're like, oh wow, really soft, brand new blanket, and it's almost like unreasonably comfortably soft to the point that it feels uncanny. It's like, that things shouldn't feel that comfortable and soft to the skin. That's like weird, freaky science.
Alexander has Costco blanket ears.
He
Yep.
has, beyond that, you get the notion that the fur on his head and top of his head and both of his big ol' hanging goat ears are unreasonably soft. Like, purpose-built comfortable, and there is a kind of inclination of just content, sort of, life is okay, I am okay, life is soft, be soft, that just kind of overtakes you.
I can't wait for for Alexander to become Torrent's stress ball.
This is pretty much what it's turning into.
Oh my god, it's Puss in Boots. Pet me.
What the hell? What? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
Is that what you
Honestly,
were at?
Heads on for a second.
partially. I like the fashion statement. It keeps the sun out of my eyes still.
If that's that is a secret. I'm just sorry. I just don't understand. Like what? Like
Yeah, I trust me. I'm just as lost as you are. I never understood it either, but it's just something I kind of picked up on my first, I guess, year on up here on Earth. That it's just You're the only one that knows this. I don't really tell anyone this because it's kind of embarrassing. But like, you seem pretty high stress, and I don't know. I figured I'd try to help a little bit.
Alexander, as much as I appreciate the gesture, I am not stroking your ears to calm myself.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Despite the statement, you didn't quite roll high enough. You are still actively, like, rubbing your thumb over his ear and holding it.
He's just doing like the thumb forefinger thing, like
Yeah. As you say that, you didn't roll high enough. You were still doing it without noticing.
He's kind of like looking over at you as you say that statement and notices you're still petting, and he's just kind of like, I'm not going to tell him to stop, but this is kind of awkward.
Looks over there, just like, what the hell are they doing?
This is really awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, quick! Somebody grab a picture. He's grabbing his ear like that.
Step. Oh. Distance.
Adorable couple.
Alexander's going to kind of distance himself a little bit so that,
Go a
Torrance
couple
breaks
paces
the
to the
spell.
right so he can't reach. I need another charisma save from you, Torn.
Oh my god, he's going to
Fuck
chase
is this?
Please roll high.
Alexander starts kind of stepping to the forward right, and after a while, Torn's arm is nearly fully extended. Not taut, but extended, and your ear is kind of pulled out to the left under the edge of your hat. And at distance from the wagon, it looks like they're just holding hands. However, Torn, you start slowly kind of going with him as he veers to the right, and you are still holding the edge of his ear, petting it.
I thought you didn't want it. What is going on right now?
I don't. It's just. Remember what I said about you taking my agency away?
I didn't mean to. What are you? I'm trying to walk
Take
away.
your ear back.
No, get away from me.
I am trying.
I need both of you
Are
to
you
roll me flat
okay?
decks. Both of you
Oh
roll
my
me flat
God.
decks. Because, Torn, the feeling overwhelming you is, man, this is soft. I feel really calm. I don't want to, let go of this.
Oh, I'm in spells, that's why I can't fight it. Alright.
Flat dexterity.
God.
Yeah, flat dexterity.
Oh, Jesus, I sneezed and fucking.
You ever seen a snake sneeze? It's
Pleasure.
really cute.
Uh,
Torn, you try to
Not the
pull your
IRL
hand
though.
away, but Alexander's barely kind of pulling away, and there's a moment where it's just your index and a thumb claw on the edge of his ear before it kind of pink slips away, and you both kind of step 2 additional feet to either side of the path. The somewhat over excessive feeling of just things will be okay kind of leaves you, and the matter of being in the Fey realm and where you were at previously kind of comes back to you, Torn.
Oh, it hits like a sledgehammer.
Not quite like a sledgehammer, but it's kind of that, waking up from a nap feeling like, oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh, it's dreadful. Do I really feel this bad all the time?
I don't know what you feel.
Bad. Thanks
I'm
for the-
sorry.
I mean, it was a breath of fresh air because I touched your teeth. This is getting.
Hindsight, this probably wasn't a good idea, and I apologize.
He's gonna he's just gonna stop and let the cart catch up to him.
He's just walking forward with his shoulders down and his head up in the air, just going.
Torrance walking and a bit deflated as the weight of the world starts setting back on him. And you guys just see Alexander standing there like a fucking tank trap as the wagon pulls up alongside him.
And then runs him over.
Rich is gonna lean over the edge.
hey, get out the road! Hey!
Pull the wagon to the side, and Nikos just sticks his shield out and scoops him up.
Rich, give me a strength check.
I was gonna try to climb into the cart. I'm sure my acrobatics is not that great.
Flat strength or
Flat strength.
17.
Damn.
Bro puts his foot on one of the wheels and it just spins up until he's up at the top.
I was
and he
gonna
just steps
say,
in.
Yeah, just rides the wheel up.
You just kind of walk beside it, and you get to the back right wheel. Just very idly put a paw on one of the hooves on it as it rotates you up. And Rich just kind of reaches over the side, picks you up by the back of the shirt and vest and jacket and all the straps, and just kind of lifts you and deposits you in front of him in the back of the wagon.
It's gonna straighten up his jacket and everything and go back to sitting down.
What was that about?
I kind of don't want to talk about it. We're just having a heart-to-heart, but
Yeah.
Like you having a hand to ear, but you know, to each their own. That's okay.
Are
you
y'all
okay,
sure?
No, I'm filled with malaise.
I could have told him that.
It's like, this new information to you, or like, is this
No, it's
Just
just
like-
a breath of fresh air in a shit factory doesn't change the fact that you're in a shit factory.
Do you want a
The
ride?
factory just made. Just
And it is in fact an unhealthy reminder that you are not leaving the shit factory, which is a metaphor in this situation, Richard, anytime soon.
Well, that's just hyperbole then. Got it.
Do you want to ride 1 ton?
No.
Torn, perception check, please.
just just let you, a factory is a big building where they make things in, but that's not important right now.
The rest of the party, you all notice, as you're walking along, or riding the wagon along, the horse gives a little bit of a kind of head bob, and it's getting a lot brighter. The trees are dense and packed. You're going through the forest, and all of a sudden, it's like stepping out of a mall into a hot parking lot. The warm air that hits you guys as the trees very quickly, over about 100 meters or so, the trees, the bushes, the grass, the pine, all of it comes to a hard, just totally uncanny stop as you find yourselves on the same path, but the corners of it, and as far as you can see, to your left and to your right and ahead of you, are large, rolling, completely clean, and somewhat fresh-looking sand dunes, all the way as far as you can see, with heat ripples atop them as the wagon comes to a stop. Torin, you don't quite notice because you're looking down at the path. As you continue
He's
forward,
still like gurgling at the sky.
kind of gurgling at the sky, you start to feel a bit of the heat.
Alright.
You start to feel a little bit of the warmth of the area as your claws are feeling a little more dense, and you're starting to slowly hear the crunch of walking on softer sand.
Thorin, stop! You're in the desert!
How did I get in that? What are biomes?
As you guys
This
look,
place is magic.
you realize, yeah, the forest, the trees, comes to a not gradual, not even 10-yard, just immediate hard stop. Almost like somebody poured a bunch of buckets of sand and it just slowly kind of slid over, and everything that it touched just turned to sand as well. It goes immediately from fey pine forest and bioluminescence to hot, flat, barren, almost Spanish Sahara style dunes pretty far ahead of you guys as far as you can see.
I forget if we clarified this last session whenever we first spotted it, but is this physically different in appearance than the Desert of Fuck That? It's like Land of Bad.
Almost the exact same. However, there is still the path going ahead to the east. The path still continues along and eventually winds up and past one of the sand dunes and slowly out of sight.
Thorin, do you think they would have come this way? Out into the
No.
desert?
I told you guys forever ago, I'm pretty sure they went northwest.
Well, do you want to continue into the desert?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the map maker.
I've been making the map. Every suggestion I've added has been ignored. I'm just drawing the map at this point.
That's because I misunderstood Rich's map. Look, it's not my fault someone draws stargates like holes in the ground.
That's a Stargate.
The
Don't
gate
worry
that
about
stars in it, it's fine.
Well, do we want to turn around and continue back up to where Torin originally suggested?
It's a day's travel.
I mean, we're not exactly running low on supplies yet.
We've got plenty of hardtack.
Yep. All of it available.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Knox?
Uh-oh.
I was told that stream died. I'm restarting it.
Oh.
It was working for
I
me.
guess it did. I don't know.
Damn it,
I didn't
Nikos.
notice.
It died on my end. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't want to interrupt, so
Oh,
I just
good.
damn.
The YNs got to you in Chicago.
So
Yeah, I guess.
So Torin is now just facing the wagon and being belligerently silent.
Oh.
Like, impatient mom, are your socks on yet? Silent.
I am just here to facilitate. Let me know where we're going. Do my best to guide us there.
Meanwhile, Alex is just sitting there shamefully pulling his hat over his face.
It's like they did something naughty.
Knox DM.
To light like a cold.
A DM. Ooh.
I cannot believe it took me this long to realize that the image for the portal in the center of the map is indeed a Stargate.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, we used the Stargate intro for the intro to this.
Wow.
I mean, seriously though, none of the descriptions that have been given about the portal reflect hole in the ground in my mind.
I missed part of the description for it, so whenever I was drawing, I just kind of picked something that was relatively, reasonable for, because I was looking at that thinking it was kind of
holes in the ground.
No, I don't fault you because you made that before I think we placed the Stargate on the map.
Actually, no, I made that like 2 hours before last session.
Ah.
I just, haven't got to the point where I gathered more information about what it was, so that's my fault.
Well, either
Play
way.
it off in character. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Everything's a
He's never
furrow.
seen it. Yeah, everything's just a hole in the ground, one way or another. Everything can be tied back to a hole in the ground. Name a thing. You trace it back far enough, it'll be a hole in the ground.
It's surprisingly difficult to refute that. I do think you are right, Torin. It was my mistake that led us this way.
This path branches north.
So, I was just kind of sitting there and kind of rose back of his head for a moment, trying to think of how to say it. So, if I recall correctly, the Hawk people that we were hunting for, they flew to the northeast. Now, we did find evidence of some of them, if I'm not mistaken, at the place where the mushrooms were. But on the other side of the range is other stuff. There's a town. It could be along this path if my guess is correct. They don't really trade much with us. So it's not like there's nothing in this direction.
This does continue northeast, though, Nox, right? Not southeast.
It starts to wind a little bit northeast, yeah, very gradually.
What do you think, Torrent, since my intuition is obviously off here?
No, I just draw the map.
Also, out of character. I'm sorry, Torrance being such a dick.
What do the rest of you think?
Well,
Well,
kind of sits back and waits for everybody else to speak.
suppose maybe we should try and backtrack, see what we passed up.
What do you know about this village?
No, that it. Not a whole lot. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, it might have been an elven village at one point, but I cannot say for sure. Again, is not a whole lot of cause for most of us to leave the village, so. But either way, he pulls up his map because I don't. Does Torn have the map that he's been drawing? Is that on his person?
Yeah, Torn's got the map that he's been doing.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, so Richard's gonna pull up his map.
you got the legacy one that was given to you by the founder.
He's kind of gesture up, and if you look at the zoom out a little because I'm gonna ping. Kind of gestures in this worldly directions. Like, I know that supposedly there's elves up there.
Can you ping again?
They have a.
Okay.
Yeah. Supposedly there's elves in the. Up there, they come down and buy mead and such so often. So. But also, if memory serves, there's some kind of a defensive structure, a fort or some kind over here on this side. Now, I don't know much about the tactics and such of your hawk people, but if I was to pick a place that was out of the way, provided it wasn't occupied or nothing, that's where I would go. Pre-built, hardened structure.
How do we get there, though?
They kind of can cheat because they can fly, go over the range. This path, I would assume, goes around the end of the range. Does this path look recently traveled-ish?
Somewhat. It looks like it's been used or walked on. I can't necessarily say how recently, but it's been walked a lot more than the one you guys were following to find the encampment. I could say that much. Kind of hard to tell with a lot of the sand having kind of obscured some of it.
I'd argue if we wanted to get to the fort to the northeast, your map shows a very clear lack of traversable route to get there, and the southeast of your map is not mapped. Perhaps this is it.
Hey, that is a distinct possibility. But there's still the path here, and this one goes through this desert area, unlike on the other side, where we had the beastmen that poofed away on us. That path just ended at the sand. This one seems to go through it. So, again,
Aren't you two saying the same thing?
no, he's saying that the map that I have doesn't show a path to go around.
No, he said your map doesn't show this area, right? That's what you were saying, Torin?
From what I remember,
Easier if we're all in one spot instead of being standoffish about it.
All this interpersonal drama does not jive with the upbeat Fae background music.
As you guys are kind of pondering this, looking to each other, thinking, while Torrin's talking with you, you hear a sudden sort of tear noise. It's not the magical tear or dimension door tear that you're familiar with of reality and ozone being split, but more like a, kind of like those cheap apartment curtain sound type of zip. As Torrin, about 5 feet behind you and upwards to about 5 feet in front of you and to all sides of you, you guys watch as the ground and the sand drops inwards and all the sand starts to cone and fall in with it as Torrin just drops straight down.
Oh, so that's what it does.
Rich is diving for him. I mean, he's dropping everything and diving for him.
Roll
Got
me,
you! Levitate him!
Acrobatics, Rich.
With Rabbit Hop, do you...
Rabbit Hop will negate it, yeah. You guys see Rich just boing, bounce forward, and you don't see Torrin. In fact, you don't see anything. It is just a pure black descent as sand is falling in on all sides of it, and you almost feel yourself kind of get yoinked in as well, Rich, as you see Rich just disappear into it as well.
Yeah, no, he's throwing himself in after him regardless.
I don't think Levitate's going to do all that.
Nikos, the ropes!
Yep. I'll get the ropes.
What you doing with
And
the rope?
Peter. Start to spool them out down the hole.
You're gonna toss it down into the hole?
Yeah.
Roll me
One
a deck
minimum.
save, Nikos.
Alright.
Alright, it can't be any lower. You take 1 burn damage as the 50 feet of rope get pulled through like it's getting sucked into space as it just right through your hands with a ungodly force that yoinks it into the hole as well.
What the?
The hole
What
is
is it?
slowly starting to kind of
15.
fill with sand at the side.
No, it's 13.
Yep, that's 13. It's a large, likely magical hole, and it is pulling things into it that are in or near it or jumping into it, and it is slowly starting to fill at the sides with sand and slowly starting to close.
Well, better together. Let's go.
Yep, let's go.
Oh, hell. Alright.
Wait a second, where are we going?
No, just grab him and pull him down.
I'm down the hole.
Can I coax 1 ton down the hole, or are we just
Roll
jumping
me
for it?
animal handling. Yeah, you'll be able to guide her forward, and she will begrudgingly start heading towards it, trying to step away and avoid it as you force her
Come on, girl.
to
We
go
gotta
forward.
save Torrin.
She unfortunately drops to all 4 of her knees and gets forcefully pulled into it as it pulls the wagon and the rest of you like a horrible theme park ride in the back of the wagon as all of you get yoinked down into the hole as the sand is starting to fill in around you and close.
Before the sand fills over, Alexander's like,
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Oh,
The
what
wagon
fuck?
is home.
Fun fact, I had those on VHS tape still.
oh, those are classic series.
And that's how the party got TPK'd.
Yep.
Give me un momento, por favor.
Everyone roll a new character.
Nah, maybe, nah. Where did it
You
go?
didn't deny it.
I had one, and now it done diddly disappeared. This is stupid. Where did it go? Yeah, oh well, whatever. This'll work.
I ate it.
He consumed it.
Oh, that's where it went.
I hungry.
All right. Allow me to move it to the new map. And this will be a little bit split because of the spell and the way that this went down. The rest of the party in the wagon will be showing up a little bit after the fact. As if you would like to go to the bottom right of the map, Rich and Torin.
Right.
Oh.
And give me un momento, as I realize I need to grab something here real quick.
Oh, hang on, let me check something right quick. I want to... Okay. I'm gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot on sending and tell Torin we're coming after you.
You will lose the spell slot as it will not work. For the time being, you guys feel like you are falling through very soft and malleable, but like you're kind of wrapped in the finest, softest, almost dust-like sand. You could breathe, you could sort of see, but it's like you're just falling through super soft sand for what feels like a while. Rich, you are nosediving through the soft sand, and Torin, you are kind of just feet first falling. And in a moment, Torin, you feel somewhat warmer air hit you as you are deposited upward. About 5 feet to your sides is a very soft, like chinchilla-like sand that sort of pops outwards around you as you just rise up out of the sand and are standing there holding the gem in hand.
Well, that was unexpected.
I would like a dex save from you, Torn.
Oh, shit.
So,
Rich.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Rich, you're gonna take 3 bludgeoning. Torn, you're gonna take 6 bludgeoning. As almost at the base of your tail and behind your legs, Rich's antlers come flying up out of the sand, impact you, and the both of you tumble and fall off to the side.
Impact you in places where you don't want it to impact. Hashtag penetration.
Question on that. Is this a falling type of thing?
No, technically.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of go forehead and antlers first up into the base of Torin's tail, and you kind of lift him up as both of you fall forward and land in the soft chinchilla sand out of the sort of hole in the dirt.
Yeah.
I can't even get away from, I can't even get away from you after I go through a magical portal. You're still just here.
I'm still fucking here. Now shush. Kind of like gestures around and kind of goes a bit of a half crouch, observing his surroundings. Do you want a perception? I take it.
Yeah, you won't need perception for this. As you look outwards and you both kind of listen, and it dawns on you, you're back in a very piney sort of smell and atmosphere and air and temperature. You're next to what looks like a kind of thatched roof, quasi-European style house. It's got the wood slats that run all up the sides of it. Everything's A-framed. However, there seems to be latent damage to the walls. Either arrows sticking out of it, chips and parts of what looks like mud brickwork is exposed, where some of the matting on the outside has peeled away, either to time or just latent damage. There are scratch and claw marks on some of the walls. And towards the distance, you can hear the occasional kind of bark sound, like a singular bark or kind of chortle, almost like you've heard from perhaps hyenas or gnolls, but it's a little more throaty and guttural, the sound. It doesn't quite sound like a gnoll would when they're sort of yelping to each other. It's a little more forceful, a little more of a bark. You can hear it kind of echoing and bouncing around different parts of what seems to be more town outside of this little alleyway that you guys are in. The chinchilla sand is kind of just laying at your feet there.
Well, do you want my take on the situation?
I would appreciate it.
I inadvertently activated the touchstone, which I had taken from the Sergils. Given the way it works, I would presume that they were calling for reinforcements.
Ah, fuck.
I believe we could be in the middle of a siege.
That
Still
makes
glad you
sense.
followed me.
I mean, someone's got to pull your tail out of the fucking fire every now and again.
What?
My job, mind you, he says all this in a whisper, but I really can't do that for my mic to pick it up, right? My job is to keep you all safe. Okay? That is the deal that I made with the rest of the guard. Okay? I take my deals very seriously. So, I'm glad that I followed. Because the rest of the party has everybody else. You going alone would be less than ideal.
Then go along then. Keep me safe.
Yeah, that is the idea.
But I'm waiting.
Okay, one sec. Sorry, looking at gonna add an item real quick.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. So with all the sand and everything that we're like, I assume we're just standing on like a random pile of sand.
It looks like somebody finally poured out a bucket, or almost, you know how water will pop up from the ground and just kind of flow outwards when like a drip system breaks or PVC pipe goes? It looks like sand just poured out in the way that water does and covered about a 10-foot wide circle of just fine chinchilla sand.
Okay.
There's no hole in it, there's nothing like that. It's just a flat mat of sand.
I don't think that we should move too far from here just yet. But we do need to take a look around.
Going up on the roof.
Hey, the roof would be great.
He just says, turns around and climbs the wall.
Dig your claws into the sort of hay-based stucco and climb your way up the wall. It's about 10 feet up as you get to the edge of the roof. The thinner tiles that are kind of staggered over each other. And yeah, you're able to get up onto the roof about 10, 15 feet up.
Hey, give me a hand. He's gonna kind of kip off the wall and reach up, kind of expecting a grabbing hand up.
I need to roll a con save for this one.
All right.
Do we? Okay.
He does not. He looks at you, and then turns away. Just disappears over this tube.
Let me double check so I can make sure I didn't.
You've got legs. Use them.
Oh.
Yeah, being entirely expecting a handout completely misses it. Face right at the edge of the fucking roof.
Yeah, you just kind of...
I feel bad.
Give me a dex save.
Does Torin feel bad turning around to be sassy and watching it face plant into the wall?
Not at all. I feel bad. Torin does not.
You manage not to hurt yourself, but yeah, you do clock your chin on the edge of the roof and fall back down and land on your back in the chinchilla sand.
right.
Torin, how are you approaching the cusp of this roof?
Well, given we hear things over there, we're not gonna start with the kind of try to reach the point where you can just peer over. Gradual.
Roll me stealth.
Hey.
Roll
slightly
me
better than average.
perception.
I'm orange.
Oh.
That is a very good point.
You stick your head up to peer over, and instantly you are met with quite the sight, and I will start revealing it in chunk by chunk. The building to your left, a much smaller building than the one that you're on top of, you can see what looks like a small sort of vegetables and fruits and other various items, trade stalls and little tent-like encampment, kind of a market center that has absolutely been pilfered, ripped through, turned over, torn apart, and you can see standing there one of the kind of scavenger-like monsters that you came across earlier in the miscellaneous and quickly put together plate armor and bits and bobs. However, standing in front of him is a much more pristine and purpose-built one of these Sorgul-like creatures, wearing very fitting and decorated armor with a somewhat larger sword on their hip that is giving kind of a pointed, aggressive-faced direction between the scavenger and the other two to the opposite side of it that are in a similar fashion. Very nice, heavy, properly fitted plate armor. Helmets that run along the top of their snouts and their heads, feathers and long hair sticking out of the back, armored plating on the tails, large kind of raptor-like claws. These ones have spears or short swords or a shield on one arm. They look like much more knightly and kind of armored type troops. As you peer over the other side, directly in front of you, you can see what looks like a mixture of dropped guards wearing a red and white sort of color palette and pattern to them, some of them absolutely riddled with these large arrows that you've become kind of familiar with, other bodies having been sort of pulled apart and rummaged for gear, armor, or just perhaps even meat. And sort of idly walking and talking to each other are two of those sort of skeletal and bone-armored scavenger archers standing there, idly taking pot shots at what seems to be two of these medieval-era-looking slain elves, just kind of target practicing a couple feet away and sort of chortling and joking to each other. A bit further up and away, you do see the continuation of the street and the other side of the town, where there are two of those large minotaurs and one of the other scavengers that seem to be kind of pushing each other back and forth, kind of giggling. One of them is absolutely covered in gore and viscera, and the other one's giving them kind of a buddy-buddy, like, haha, good job, sort of push back and forth on each other's shoulders. Looking a bit further in town, you do see some more spots of that chinchilla-like sand and the edge of what seems to be crops and foundation, the edge of trees, and what looks like a couple more of the armored and plated and more disciplined-looking sort of Sorgul-like creatures standing there, also in these sort of scattered 10-foot wide, just flat piles of sand that are just scattered in different parts of the town. Some of them are standing atop it. It seems like whatever fighting had occurred was already long done, and they were in the throes of just rummaging, pillaging, and pilfering. As you peek over the top, Rich, you're laying on your back. Torn, you don't quite notice it before you hear sort of a bark, the drawing of two bows. And give me a moment here. Does a 22 or an 11 hit?
The 22 hits.
Wouldn't he be considered in cover because just his head is sticking out?
It would still hit with full cover.
Okay.
You'll take 7 piercing damage, as I would like the two of you to roll me initiative.
Of course.
As a arrow will clip and scrape over the top of your horn, fired from the 2 guys just down below. As for the rest of the party, yourselves and the wagon will be arriving in approximately 2 turns.
Fuck, I need to not be where I'm at right now then.
Get crushed by the wagon popping up.
Someone's just
Yeah, well, they know we're here.
Allow me
What have
to
you fucking done?
add them to the turn order.
What do you mean, look what I've done? You're the one who hit your face on the roof. They probably heard you.
Hey, but they shot at you. Granted, you can't see any of this, so this is all out of character.
Because you hit your face on the roof.
I mean, he's still laying on his back there.
Let me type into the bar, dang you.
No. Don't tell me what to do.
Alright, let's do some organization. Top of the turn order, Rich. What do and how goes it?
Well, Torin, what do your dragon eyes see?
A lot of circles. They're out here shooting at me. Just regular thing.
Oh, fucking great. Rich is going to move forward an alley. So we 10, 20, 25. Alright, and seeing that we're not facing just 1 or 2, that we're facing, I would assume he can't see these guys as of yet. I don't know how tall
These are minotaurs.
You have a general notion that they are over there. Like, you can tell that they're
Okay.
there. You won't necessarily know about the ones in the top left, but you will know about the ones readily on your street currently.
Okay, well, in that case, having had someone just flat out refuse to give him a hand and everything, he's a little irritated. He's going to rage.
Alrighty.
He's going to bring us to 8 on that.
You go into a rage, add that to your
Yep.
counter.
Let me just... add the token.
Oh.
There, he's going to go back here, and he's going to take an attack at the archer directly to his north.
As you run up towards them, going into a rage, your horns growing just a little bit, your muscles getting stronger and denser. As you run forward to throw a strike against them, you feel the rage, at least the effects and power of it. You will still be enraged, but you feel the effects and power that comes with it disseminate as you go to make your attack. Make your attack, however, at this current time, you do not have the effects of rage.
Huh.
All right.
Ooh, that will hit. Ooh. Well, the 40 health, they don't like iron, doing 42 damage as you swing, run up, and just bludgeon right in the center of the chest. It just kind of caves his chest and armor, and he just it drops back dead.
It's gonna go for the next one. Watch this one be just like a hard miss.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, that'll hit. Same thing again. You just hit him with the billhook center chest, and the other archer goes down.
Can I make the argument that instead of that, just did a little bit more of a wind up and just decapitated both of them in one strike? Because that's fun.
Yeah, we'll make the argument for that. You go and just swipe across both and drop them both as they fall down. The iron doing extra kind of cauterizing, burning damage to them where it made contact.
Let's see, and started from here. Let me measure this again.
That should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40. That is 60 feet.
Let's see, okay. To be clear, I don't have the effects of rage, though.
You are enraged, but you do not get any of the effects of it.
Interesting. So, I mean, does that? I mean, I don't get the extra movement speed or anything.
Nope. Anything that you would gain from rage, you do not gain it right now while you were enraged.
Gonna back off a little bit, recognizing that getting too far separated is a bad idea. And let's see, do I have any other convenient things to be done? Negative. Yep, that's gonna be it for my turn.
As you step back a little ways after killing those two, kind of putting your shoulder up against the wall, you feel your muscles strengthen again, you bolster up in strength, and you are once again empowered.
Fascinating.
As we will now go to Knight, who will hear a bark, hear a bit of the yell, and will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Will spend his action to dash, quickly sprinting over at a raptor-like speed. The other two, seeing him sprint by, will also do the same. And 15, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So, yeah, we'll go running over to there. This one will also spend its action to dash to run over to the others, asking what is going on, barking and chortling to each other. These two, seeing a Harengon come running up and just swipe at two and decapitate them, will raise their weaponry. And let me zoom in and double check what kit they have on them. Yep. We'll come running over. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We'll come running over and is going to make an attack against you, Rich. That is a 6 and a dirty 20.
First, he needs to take that attack of opportunity.
All right, send it. Ooh, that will meet. Give me damage. Alright, so that'll be 15. As he comes running forward, shield up, you manage to thrust forward, getting past his shield and stabbing him in the side, kind of ripping at his armor just a little bit, the scrape of the metal against metal. As he raises the shield up, it is going to make 2 swipes at you. That was a 7 and a dirty 20 to hit.
The dirty 20 will.
Alrighty. Maybe double check something.
His rage effects are back, right?
Yep, his rage effects are back. Oh, no way. Oh, that'll be 4 damage, and then I believe cut down to a quarter. You will take
down to a quarter.
You will take 1 piercing damage from the billhook sort of halberd that's thrust forward and slaps into you. The second one able to parry it and dodge it.
Fucking hell. Just had him fix this one. He looks at the small hole that's in his shirt now.
40, 45, 50. This one come running up on you and is going to make 2 attacks as well.
Does that also trigger Polar Master?
Only once per reaction, I believe.
I have to have a reaction for it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it's reaction.
No, actually, hold on.
Is Polar Master everyone that enters, or is it
It's
just...
everyone that
It's
enters.
everyone that enters.
Yeah.
It's a reaction in Baldur's Gate, but not in regular 5e.
Ah, I thought it was a reaction. Okay, yeah.
No, I had to reread that too. Yeah. No, so all right.
All right, yeah, if it's fine, give me an attack.
All right.
Hit that motherfucker!
That'll hit.
Yeah!
Nice.
Also, strength save.
Can you do that to a reaction hit?
Actually, it's an excellent question. I will defer to you until I do more research. If the answer is no, then
It
would you
is
like
a
me to roll
unique
different
weapon,
damage?
so I will say you can make a normal attack. As far as bleh. I can't think of the fucking word. Debilitating. Bleh.
Debilitating.
Debilitating, thank you.
Okay.
Friggin' tistic. You can't quite do a debilitating hit on a reaction. You can do a regular one. We will still take that same roll, though. So that'll be 22 damage. Ow! Damn. Yeah, that one rips right through, stabs him in the side of the chest. These guys, when not crouched and leaned forward, do stand about 8 feet tall. As he looks down towards you, we'll throw 2 attacks at you. That is a 19 and 19 and a 16.
19 hits, 16 meets.
All right. So for the 19, that will be 20 damage, and for the 16, since it's meeting, it does half, so that'll be 6, but because it's iron, that is 12. Cut that down to a quarter. That is, you'll take 3 and...
So
you'll
8
take
damage total.
3 and 2.
3 and 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is right. Okay. So that's 5 damage total.
Yep. 5 damage total.
Let's go. He
As
took
he's-
more than 1 damage.
Yay! It's working!
Write it down for the history books, folks. It's not going to happen again.
Big old Minotaur, not knowing quite what's going on, is going to come staggering over here and hold his position. The other one is going to look to those ones, seeming accused, wondering what are the line troops yelling at him for. These guys are assholes. This guy is going to make his way on over here. I'm going to have him do a perception. Oh.
Yapping.
Yeah, he sees you, Torn. Let's do... That's a nat 20 on his perception. Let's do the attacks. Ooh. Does an 18 and a 22 hit?
18 meets, 22 hits.
All right.
Does the 18 meet with cover? Because I'm still arguing for you being in cover on top of the roof.
On if
Oh yeah,
Fox
you
is
are in
going
full
cover.
cover, so...
Well, then the 18 does not meet with cover, but the 22, I presume, will still hit either
Okay.
way.
22 will hit then.
Plus 2 or plus 3 for full cover?
Plus 3 for hard cover.
Yeah, it still won't hit, but good to establish here.
Yeah. I got it in the rules and settings. Like, if it's hard cover like that, it's a plus 3. Especially because it's at elevation or rooftop. If he was just behind, like, the corner or something like that, or a fence or whatnot, it'd be a plus 2 or plus 1. Yeah, so the 22 does hit. That will be 6 piercing damage as a small pistol crossbow bolt will catch you in the top of the shoulder, Torn.
This is untenable.
The officer is going to 15, 20, 25, run over to the corner here, raise up, and not pulling his sword, but instead pulling the long, kind of looks like a 2-piece spear, like a spear attached to a kind of long rod that hooks into the back of it, and is going to give a hard, full-bodied running forward flick to throw that spear at you.
At who?
At you, Rich. That is a 23 to hit.
Okay. Considering that's been flung, that would be considered a missile, yeah?
Yes, it is a missile.
Okay. So let's see, that's a D10 plus 3, I want to say. So just do. So that's 9.
You gotta beat the damage that it would do, correct?
No, I can reduce it by that much.
Okay. So you want to
So whatever
reduce the damage by 6?
By 9, because I didn't add, because that's needs to have my Dex mod on top of it.
Okay, by 9.
Which is plus 3.
Let's see what it does. That'll be 16 damage.
Okay.
So reduce
Or
that by
after
9. That'll be so 8 double 16. Reduce it by 9 because you're spending the key point. That will
7.
be 7.
That's not a key point thing.
Oh, that's not.
No. I only burn the key point whenever I send it back to them.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I forgot monks can do that naturally.
Yep.
So 7, and then is that before counting also the rage?
That's 7 before counting that.
So that'll be down to 2 damage. As a javelin gets flung extra hard and manages to scrape past you and kind of rip through the back of your thigh for a moment, but you kind of parry it off to the side just enough. And this lad, 5, 10, 15, 20, is going to run over to here, raise up the 2 pistol crossbows, and fire 2 shots at you, Rich.
Okay.
That's a 17 and an 18.
Okay. That can. I mean, both of those will hit. I'm just double checking to see what danger sense actually says.
You can't be caught by surprise, and
Well,
sneak attacks
that's
do
advantage
not. Sneak attacks don't render the extra damage against you, I believe.
That's alert.
Or alert, yeah.
Yeah, danger sense is advantage on Dex if it's if I can see it or sense it.
Well, there's no dex save involved here because
yeah, I
it's just
was
a regular
double
attack
checking.
and shot.
Yep. Okay.
So that'll be 18 and 20. So the 18 cut down by a quarter.
Cut down to a quarter.
Cut down to a quarter. That'll be 4 and 5. So you'll take 9 damage from 2 bolts that rip into the side of you.
You know, I'm starting to think that it's not exactly a good position for us to be in.
Doing a great job. Just keep protecting.
Torin, you are up.
Torin's gonna reposition. He doesn't like being shot at here. He's gonna run to the stoop of this roof to the left and jump to the other roof.
Won't be very hard to do, but roll me athletics.
Athletics?
Or acrobatics. Since it's kind of a run and jump to a lower rooftop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll be able to jump across that, no problem.
He's gonna dive down into the crux of that roof. Make sure he's below the roof line.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't want it to be shot at anymore, and he is going to burn an IFAC.
Ah,
His
okay.
action.
Burn IFAC, give me a roll to give yourself some bandage. Someone
That is
finally
4
used an
healing.
IFAC.
They're a bit underpowered.
They're
Actually, I
basic
think
IFACs.
Alexander used one already.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. Yeah, give yourself a 4 healing as you take the little package, open it up, kind of wrap it real quick, and just, yeah. What else you got, Tor?
And he's been shot twice. Not much to do with the bonus action. I'm just gonna eat the bonus action.
Alright.
He's staying down.
Top of the turn order, Rich. What do?
Well, going to double check the thing. They're both in range, so yeah, I'm gonna make a attack on guy in front of me.
All right.
Yeah, let's do this one. 22 hit.
That will hit. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, let's do a strength save. Fucking nat 20.
Okay.
He will not be knocked prone, but he will take the 20 damage. As you stab him in the chest and then try to flip it around and pull him by his breastplate armor, it kind of slips off and rips out of him, but he does not stagger or fall forward. Is that on the same guy?
Same guy.
Alright, that'll be 16 damage. He is still standing as you rip through and stab right through the armor.
Okay.
That'll hit as well.
How's 20
That'll
more
be
to do?
20. That will be enough to do him in. As you finally rip across him one more time, the breastplate kind of splitting open as this large circle-like creature falls back and lands in the sand.
Okay.
I believe that is 3 attacks so far.
Yep. Which means I still have one more, and then bonus action and/or the flurry of blows. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hook him.
Ooh.
Let's go.
God damn!
We're doing quads.
Somebody stop this man!
Alright, let me do a strength save. Fucking nope. Alright, so he'll be prone, and that is 14, which is doubled. That will be 28. Ow! And he will be prone. Yeah, you stab into him, twist it, yank forward, and he falls forward on his face heavily, kind of making a weird chortle bark-like sound as you do.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and offhand with that.
It'll be minusing your proficiency from it, which I believe is 4, so that'll be 17. Unfortunately, that will not hit as you try to drop it down and he pulls his arm to the side and you miss.
Give me a moment, because since he's prone and I already had advantage to begin with, do you want me to roll 3 or just keep it as simple advantage? Your call.
I try not to do double advantage too much, but we can do it here. Yeah, give me a third roll, just in case. -23 minus 4, that is 19. That will hit.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
God.
40 damage. As you just
Execution!
drop it down on his back and just split right through the freaking plate armor and breastplate.
And on that, he's gonna Zoidberg his way around. Actually, no, that's too late for that. So yeah, I'm gonna Zoidberg my way around the corner.
All right.
Here.
Run around into the alleyway and take cover.
Yep. And yeah, it's gonna be it for me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You also come running down at 50. And you also come running down. And Minotaur come barreling through 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Come running down to here. And Big Man gonna make his way on down.
Aye, we Dragon Man. You very seriously consider getting the fuck out of here?
He'll come running around to here, raise up both hands, is gonna point both of his pistol crossbows at you. That is a...
Require a reload.
Not when they each have 4 on them.
Okay.
Although neither of these are gonna hit, they're both gonna miss wildly. That's a 10 and a friggin' 6.
Yep.
So 2 pistol bolts will come flying over your head and
right in front of it.
stick in the wall next to you.
Go right over his head. He lowers his ears so they miss.
This guy, well, seeing his guys get cut down, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, is gonna run over to here, taking, actually, run through some of the viscera and over the arrows so we can get eyes on you, is gonna load another large spear into the, assisted spear throwing device, cock it back, and
Atlatl?
Atlatl, that's
word
it.
you're looking for?
I was trying to remember the name of those. Takes the Atlatl and flicks the spear at you. That will be... That's a nat 20! It's from the cursed blue dice as well. Oh boy.
Well,
Alright, so this will be doubled before the iron doubling. Oh, okay. So 13 doubled because it's a nat 20 is 26. Doubled because it's iron is 52 damage.
okay.
Undoubled and undoubled.
Oh yeah, 52. So yeah, that
Yeah.
will put it back down to 13 then, because you are enraged.
And then subtract 7 from that.
Yeah, strike 7 from
And
that.
subtract 7 from that, so that'll be 8 damage as this spear that would normally bore spear someone just kind of clips you and you parry it to the side like an interpretive dancer.
Yeah. I think instead he just reaches up and grabs it by the blade itself, and everything, and then just fucking chucks it over his shoulder.
The moment you're not able to rage, I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh god, yeah. I'm fucked.
Last guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 is going to run up to here, climb up the wall, get up onto the roof, readying both of his pistol crossbows, slowly advancing upwards. Torn, last in turn order.
Perception to hear this.
I'm going to have him roll stealth, you roll perception. Ugh. That is a 16.
Well, that's
Considering
one.
that I am also trying to track enemies, would I have
Unfortunately, no, not at this time. Torn, you're hearing chortles and barks and yells and the occasional grinding metal sound and pistol bolts hitting the wall. You're not going to hear the heavy but delicate footsteps of this large armored circle kind of walking across the hay and thatch roof a little bit nearby as you're taking a knee, bandaging yourself currently.
That's fine. We're laid back against that roof. There's a lot of shit happening down there. Action is held.
Oh?
Just holding action.
Alright, what are you going to hold action to do? You have to state specifically what you're wanting to hold that action. What do you want the trigger to be?
Well, I don't want to say wait for the guy to come over the rooftop, but also, like, this is a tense situation, and so,
Holding your ground, and if something does come into view, you want it to engage it?
Torn is listening, aware, and processing the situation.
Good.
So, holding for enemy sighted.
Okay. Just to kind of give a notification, especially if firearms and fields of fire involved, you can hold an action to say, the first enemy that I see that appears within my actual vision, I would like to engage. That is a way that you can do things. So if you want to hold,
Should
and
be more
once you see an
specific.
enemy, you can engage if they should show or be visible to you.
Yeah, hold for sightline in our little thatched V of safety.
Gotcha. Alright, top of the turn order. I need the 4 of you to give me a deck save, as the rest of the party will be arriving.
Shit.
Is this magical involved?
Yes, technically. Also, it's
Get a
not,
+2.
it's just rolling, but yeah, you can add a +2 to it.
Woo! Dirty 20.
Woo, dirty
Not
that I
20
needed
to
it this time.
14.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, 17.
Hey!
There you did go.
Yeah, because
Alexander.
you rolled a 17. You squished it.
Alexander and Nikos, you guys will be taking 1 bludgeoning damage. As I don't have the marker for it currently, the wagon with the horse and the party will come shooting
And the
up.
machine gun, most importantly.
Well, we'll get to that. Will come flying up out of the hole, flopping to its side, and the wagon will land on its side and then land on all fours. The horse will be a little worse for wear and kind of panicking and freaking out currently in their stirrups, but getting to their feet and looking around like, what the hell was that? Peter, you are still in the driver's seat. You are okay, clutching to the seat and the reins. Nikos, you and all the supplies come flying out of the back of the wagon, and you will find yourself deposited up on the edge of the roof, laying on your back. Peter, you're in the driver's seat of the wagon, which is not pictured, but currently sitting and facing down to the bottom right with the horse in the bottom right nook. Hachu, you don't fall out of the wagon. You manage to stay in the back of it as you're coiled up there. And Alexander, unfortunately, you kind of get bull riding bucked upwards and land on the edge cusp of the rooftop, a little bit a ways from Torin. Just kind of...
Do we see Rich?
Yeah, you guys will be able to see Rich. You'll hear some of the sounds and barks and sort of struggling type going on. I would like the 4 of you to roll me initiative.
Yeah, see,
Rich,
we've
what's
ended
happening?
up in a bit of a we've ended up in a bit of a situation here.
Evidently.
We've got beastmen, large minotaur thing likely fought at the ford.
Where's Torin?
I found him. He's up here.
Torin, we brought the machine gun.
Good to know.
We should try and block off that alleyway, and then cut them down with the MG as they come in.
I'm kind of up here.
Oh,
Hachu, I would like initiative, please.
Oh, oops. I didn't realize I didn't do
Alexander's
that.
gonna spit out the mouthful of hay and dust himself off.
You know, I don't need to roll it again, you know?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Ah,
Alright,
Fucking nice.
let's reorganize that. Good shit. Now, with the rest of the party having arriveth, we can now change the aura of this battle just a little bit. Unfortunately, much of the supplies have fallen out of the wagon there, kind of laying about to either side or still sitting in some of the sand. At this time, the machine gun is inoperable. You will have to shake a bunch of sand out of it, which will take at least 1 to 2 turns based upon your rolls. The other 4 of you, including Torin and Mr. Herringon, Mr. Rich, you got a bit of sand just kind of idly stuck to you, kind of a dusting of sand, but things with hard nooks or crevices just are kind of soft packed with this dusty like sand. You'll have to give it a shake or a jostle. However, Rich, top of the turn order, what would you like to do, sir?
Let's see. That's where they popped up. That kind of changed my math on some things. So I am going to. See, that's the wrong measure tool. I'm going to go over to this guy.
All right. Feel free to move your token.
And I'm going to attack at him.
All right.
And that will be... this, that.
That will hit.
Give me a strength.
Strength save. That's a 14.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he will be knocked prone. He will take 26 damage. Let me subtract that.
Okay.
Yeah, you go to this slightly nicer armored one with a little bit more ornate armor, some iconography kind of scrawled across it on the chest and the left shoulder plate. As you drop the bill hook, twist it around, and yoink him forwards, dropping him down to his chest.
I'm going to hit him again.
Alright. You get to roll a third time because he is prone.
Okay.
Ooh, alright. Let's see if you get higher than 20. You might nat 20 it just in case.
Just a regular.
Nope, just a regular attack. So give me damage with that first one. 28. Alright. Ow! Yeah, this one yells out as you nearly bisect one of the arms off just with a solid drop downwards of the billhook.
Is he still kicking though?
He's still kicking. He's murping and making all kinds of bark noises.
Barf
I'm
noises.
gonna hit him again.
He's Beaker.
Oh, that hits.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not go for the third roll.
Jeez. 40 damage as you just rip this guy in two. Just. Good shit.
Yep, so that was 3 attacks.
That was 1, 2. Yep, that was 3 attacks.
Okay. Move here. Actually, let me confirm. Down here. I'll make a swing on the big guy.
All right.
Realistically, you guys could probably wait this one out.
How about that? I think they really need to start shooting some of these bastards. Going to...
We'll try and lock down the alleyway.
That's 17 hit.
Give me un momento, por favor. Getting DM. Let's see. 17 will not hit.
Alright. Well, with
As
that...
you'll swing
so,
at him, he'll bring a giant hand forward and parry it off to the side.
Let me just... So, with that, he's going to all over here. And that's going to end his turn.
All right. As you retreat from him, he will have an attack of opportunity.
No, he won't.
Oh?
Yep.
Why is that?
Mobile.
Ah. I thought that's when you're dashing.
No, or you make a melee attack on an enemy.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you'll slip on away. You guys will see Rich come running down, and you'll come to a stop next to the party. The wagon kind of spilled out and over, and everybody looking a little dusted like you are.
Well, at the very least, you could have avoided making a mess, you know.
A bit hard when we're rocketing it up from, like, a portal or whatever just happened.
Nikos, why are you on the roof?
I got tossed up here.
Ah.
Snake in the wagon. Wagon snake. Snake in the wagon. Wagon snake. Snake wagon. What you want to do, Hachu?
He's gonna relay what he saw.
Cause
out
chaos.
Alright.
So just gonna pass that
Break
to everybody.
things and cause chaos. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Alright. How do you plan on doing that?
Well, I don't know if magic's gonna work on the first thing or not, so we're gonna see. A little bit iffy on how that worked. I don't know though, so I'm gonna find out if it works or not.
What are you casting?
And please tell me if the magic works.
Can I see any of them from over here?
told you
Where I'm
where
at
they are.
exactly.
Rich
told you where they are.
Yeah, Rich echoed to you where they were, kind of coming down the street. The one you can directly see would be this guy. You can see the edge of him from your position.
Usyk died.
Oh, did it? Shit.
Well, I don't want to burn a.
Let me fix that real quick. Not sure why
I want
it's
to burn
dying
a
halfway through.
spell slot just in case. So I'm.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit the one I probably can try to at least set up a total of dead.
Alright. Unfortunately, you will need to minus that spell slot as you raise your hand up and some of the green energy starts to wilt up and then kind of fades away and just drifts off.
Isn't...
Oh, thankfully that's a cantrip, so...
Yeah, that's a cantrip.
It doesn't work?
Oh, good. I didn't burn a spell slot for it, so that's what I wanted to figure out.
Rich, just FYI, you have a +1 to all future attacks for the time being, and you have -1 to all charisma-based checks and saves.
Well, shit.
Whoa.
What else you got, Hachu? As you raise your hand up to cast a spell and just kind of...
Okay, that was my attack, so...
Oh, it just makes the Gmod denied noise just dirt.
Help me with the machine gun.
Sure.
We'll get a funnel set up if the 2 melee guys can block it.
We can hold this down
Alright.
here.
I guess
But I don't think the big bastards can come down here. They're gonna have to go around.
Roll me a... This will be an item interaction and your bonus action. Normally it would take your action, but since you're using those two... give me a sleight of hand, Hachu, to start trying to ready and clean it. We'll see if this...
Hachu's just sitting there.
Yeah, it's probably pretty accurate based on how this might roll. That's better than I thought it was going to be.
Doesn't really make any progress, but you knock some of the dust off the top of the cooling tank. You realize asking Hachu to help Peter maybe wasn't the best.
It's better
That's
than
the lowest other
nobody.
person with dexterity.
Me.
Knowledge of firearms at all, though. What else you got, Hachu? I believe that was action, bonus action, and item interaction. You still have movement if you wish to take it.
That's it for me.
Alrighty. Alexander, you are sitting on the wooden plank on the A-frame of the rooftop. You got Torn sitting there bandaging himself. You got the rest of the party down below.
Get down here. I took a beating up there.
Would you have, would I have noticed the lack of magic from Hachu?
You have no inclination to realize it yet. You
Also,
did see
would
his...
you notice this guy since he's on top of all the...
No, that guy's actually down in the cusp, hidden equally as Torn is. You would have noticed Hachu's spell didn't work, but no
That's
real...
what I mean. I would have seen it didn't
Yeah,
work.
you would have seen it didn't work. As far as why, not really sure.
I'm gonna do Arcana check.
Ah, maybe he's dusty.
All right, well, I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this guy then.
All right, which one was that?
A second here, let me get on the...
That guy. Okay. Also, if you just hold down left click, it'll do a little ping.
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
See, I'm always getting confused between this and tabletop simulators. So.
Yeah, so. Yeah, give me a firebolt.
Firebolt. Firebolt. Oh, I gotta actually do it on my core page. Yeah.
Ooh. Unfortunately, that will not hit. It will sail past him and hit the ground and just kind of blow up next to him, and he'll kind of flinch a little bit, like, what the hell?
Alright. That's be my actions then. I'm just gonna hang out on the roof.
Alright. Circle, we're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 is gonna get to the corner here and is going to hold, stacking up but not looking around. This one is gonna move up and do the same, pressing up right next to him. And this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 is gonna smack his shoulder against the opposite corner, looking to those two as they bark and murp to each other. Nikos.
All right.
Hoplite on the roof. What do?
Yes. How much movement is it going to take me to get off the roof?
Just 5 feet, because you'll be dropping down. It's only when you're climbing up or ascending does it take movement.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll drop down and just block off the alleyway.
Alright. Put your shield up and kind of lock down the
I'm
alleyway.
gonna take one step back so you'll be within range of Rich's cover.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
You shall not pass.
Oh no, the bulwark. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And we'll dash 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 88. Yeah, we'll have them move to here, as you guys will
Also,
hear
it should
a...
be noted that if, anyone comes down the alleyway, I'm going to stab them.
Understood. You guys hear a loud thunk, and then 2 kind of ripping, clawing sounds. The roof kind of shaking a little bit, and you'll hear... And to your top right, with his maximum movement, getting to the top of the roof and peeking over the side is one of the large minotaurs on the Screaming for Help rooftop.
Oh.
That is not good.
This guy, seeing his buddy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, just to get up there, will make it up to the edge of the roof, but will not use his action for anything.
Is the roof rolling a strength save?
It might have to eventually, if they stay up there too long. This guy...
I'm going to blow at it to try and convince it to collapse.
Nikos just reach out and knocks on the wall twice. Oh.
God. Torn, you'll have a chance to make your attack as one of these Sergal scavengers comes running up over the side, 2 pistols drawn, looks at you as you point your guns at each other at the same time. Merp! He's gonna fire 2 bolts at you. Feel free to make your held action attack as well.
He isn't coming into melee range?
He is not. He is peeking up over the top and looking you and firing 2 pistol bolts at you.
Fucker, okay.
Ooh. Oh, the 13 will not hit. The 17 will, however. Give me damage for the 17. Damn! Okay. Yeah, that fucking hurts him as you let off this extended burst, 6 rounds, and 3 of them just stitch their way up his chest, some of them kind of catching in the armor, but doing some good damage to him. He does a 13 and a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
All right. 30-20 will do. 4 piercing. As one of the pistol crossbow
that's
bolts.
what I healed with my IFAK.
He shoots you right where you got the bandage over it. Another small 6-inch pistol bolt just ping.
I just put that on.
The other one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's going to spend his movement to climb up onto the rooftop, pulling his 2 pistol crossbows out again, looking forward, and a little enamored with a head tilt at you, Alexander. Not quite sure what you are. However, he has used his action to dash as we get to Torin.
The guy that just shot him.
Yeah.
Torin's gonna like dive, tackle, scramble at him, and he's gonna bite him.
All right. Let's do opposing strength.
Oh, the bite is regardless of the strength.
Oh yeah,
right?
the bite will be regardless, but the opposing strength is. Or are you just trying to run up on him and bite him? Essentially, you're not trying to like actually tackle him, or.
Also, kind of trying to tackle, but this part of the bite, it's like getting hit with a flying kobold. So, and
give me the bite attack, and ooh, okay, yeah, give me the bite attack. We'll see what that does. We'll see if his strength is better or not. Ooh, nice. That's a 16. Yeah, he will not move at all. You'll just kind of to his chest up against him. Bar. Are you leaving the bar behind, or is it in one hand?
I presume it's still being. No, it's probably left on the roof right there. Like reason.
Bar will be sitting there in the cleft as you run forward and give him a bite. Let's see, that is a 10 to hit. That will not hit, unfortunately, as he'll raise a forearm up, kind of catching you against it.
I got the procket, but the fucking the radiant touch was supposed to be on the bite. I just clicked him out of order.
Okay. Oh wait, so bite and scratch. Okay, so the bite will hit, the scratch will miss. Okay, yes. Gotcha. I was like, wait a minute, because you can do 2 per. Yeah, the bite will definitely hit for 7 piercing. And then with Radiant Touch, bonus action added to it.
Ooh!
Melee attack on a successful hit target overcome by Radiance, and we'll take a D8 Radiant. I don't know if we'll take reactions till the start of its next turn. There's a spell save DC that he has to roll against it? No, there should be no spell save. He just has to...
It just defaults to having a spell save.
Okay, it just has it on there. So that's 2 additional Radiant, which will come to 4. And, he won't be able to take reactions as you get up on him and bite and scratch at him, and you two are tussling up on that position.
Nah, I want the diagonal.
Diagonal? Howdy.
And I take it the strength was not...
Oh, no, not at all. He didn't even start to budge.
Okay, fair.
He's about 3 times your size.
Fair. It's worth a shot.
Peter! What do, Peter?
Torin, are you hurt?
By the way, Alexander, sorry, just something I forgot to note. You see radiant energy flush around Torin's mouth as he bites this guy. I mean, if you're looking.
I feel like he'd be able to see just a little bit of it.
Don't be looking.
See a flash.
If you want to, give me a perception, Alexander. You there, Alexander?
They got him.
Oh no. Got called away.
Dang.
Beak has struck again.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, you're not gonna notice Alexander. Okay. He'll be away for just a moment, so we'll work with that. Yeah, Peter, what do? He does not notice you doing what you're doing though, Torin. Father Troikov.
Nice. The dice.
Me. I'm gonna try and start with this on the two who were here previous. Prayer of healing.
Ooh. Who are you healing?
Rich and Torin.
Alrighty. Rich and Torin, you both get 15 HP back. Give me a
Nice.
moment. I'm getting a DM.
Sorry about that. Is it 15?
Yep, 15 HP.
Thank you.
Give me a moment. Let me actually just send this to you so you can also keep track of it.
Should make sure because my notes are a bit out of date. 'Cause I forgot to sync the files.
As you
because
hit different tiers, I will just let you know.
Okay.
So just keep me updated as you get to certain numbers. As you get to new thresholds, I'll let you know what the next threshold is.
Too easy.
This will also help you kind of build off the tree and be able to auto-correct for it going forward.
Yeah, that's great, actually.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, you reach
And,
your hand out, giving us healing to the two injured.
And I'm spending the rest of my turn setting up the machine gun.
Give me, oh, now I'm blanking. Hang on, more DMs. Sleight of hand.
Can I argue for advantage because I know machine guns? Since you said Hachu didn't.
Yeah, we could have advantage on that.
It's probably not going to change anything, but you know.
Oh yes, the Americans sent us many of these.
Too bad it's British.
Oh,
It is
1917 is American.
Oh yeah, it is 1917. You
And
got
if
me.
it was a Vickers gun, the Vickers gun is just an upside-down Maxim.
Actually, yeah, good point. It is.
Shit, yeah, it is. Fuck.
It is just an upside down
I never
Maxim.
thought of it that way.
30-20.
Yeah, you're able to disconnect it, start shaking it, opening it, taking the belt out, racking it a few times. To your understanding, it should be operable now. As you and Hachu are inhabiting the back of the wagon.
Does the old man back there have better lungs than the big noodly man?
It's because I knew where to blow. The bolt locks back.
Oh.
Somebody put that in quotes.
Oh no, it's open bolt,
There's a
so the
joke
bolt
there
locks
somewhere.
back.
Yep.
Already out.
That's all I can do is I stand behind the machine gun on top of the cart, so I have shot over Nikos.
Alrighty.
Might also
Shot
tell
over.
Hachu to get down.
Top of the turn order, Rich. As we hit the third turn, what do?
Rich is going to go up the roof on the right here. Oops, that's still diameter.
It is 10 feet, so that will be 20 feet of movement to scale that, unless you have something that allows you to scale at normal speed.
Yep.
Can you just jump it as a rabbit?
I could. I don't want to burn my bonus action to do that.
Oh, I thought that was a free action for you. Okay.
No, it is not. Not as it's written now. So I'm going to go up to here. Let me double check. That's... Yeah, so that's puts them both in range of that, so that's perfect.
A 4x4 groans ominously.
Yep, and Rich is going to pull up the correct tab and then make an attack. This one.
I'm just going through the quotes. Jesus Christ, Saber. The fucking quotes you've said.
And let's for funsies.
Are you gonna attack?
Yep, I'm attacking the one to the right of my token.
Alright.
Giving him the reach around.
Oh no. Hey, alright.
Oh. Okay, interesting.
So that is a
Not
16.
sure how that would work.
No, you statted that exactly like you were supposed to with the effect.
Okay. Excellent.
Just do be aware as things go up and down that will be changing readily. So be prepared to change your sheet every so often. However, the 16 will not hit as it will raise one of its hands up and just catch your strike in its palm.
Okay. How about... Dirty 20.
20, that will hit.
Okay. I'm going to burn a key point and make that a stunning strike.
Alrighty.
The way he says that, I always imagine he has like a ring of key point tattoos like around his neck or something. That
cool.
phase out every time he uses one.
Honestly, that's actually kind of cool. I might do something with that later. Yeah, so
that'll do 24 damage. And what is the save he has to go up against?
Sorry, there's no save for that one. That's just a straight attack. Oh, sorry. For the stunning strike, that is a... What did we say? Con save last time?
It should be in your sheet. Double check.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it.
We did it to Torn, and I already forgot what stat it was.
I believe it was con.
Okay, let me roll con for this guy. Ooh, I like this dice. You're my favorite dice now. I'm gonna pet you. That's a nat 20. Who's a good blue dice?
Yeah, well, I hate that dice.
You're gonna hate that die by next week. You have an abusive emotional relationship with dice.
Yeah, I do.
Isn't that the one you put in the cuck chair last week?
No, I got like 7 blue die. The cuck chair blue die is still in the cuck chair. He's gonna stay there for about 2 or 3 weeks until he like purifies himself. What else you got, Rich?
All right.
Oh, that'll hit.
26.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, 28.
Yep. That's not even a good roll.
Damn. Doing 28 damage. Yeah, that hurts. Give him a nice slash.
And funsies. Going to do it again.
Damn.
29.
29 will hit. For 14.
Ow.
Does a good amount of damage as you slash across him, some of the plate armor rattling a little bit. All the piecemeal bits attached to him.
Check how many points I have. Okay. And for funsies, we're going to hit him again.
Alright. Offhand attack.
This will be offhand attack.
Alright. 29, that'll hit. Even with the -4. 25. Ooh, 40 damage. Yeah, that one really hurt. Wow. That, he's got a little bit of a limp. He's kind of staggering and breathing heavily out of the armor mask and plating.
Let's see. Now, I'm going to take a step back.
All right.
And I will end my turn.
Hachu, you are up.
Can I see the fucking mentors up there?
Oh yeah, you can see them up there.
Alright, well, now I'm going to see if this works.
How high up is this roof?
At the top of it is 20 feet. At the bottom edges is 10 feet.
Well, I'm just going to put... Trees is safe out of that one, so... Or I could do it here. Nah, that's terribly fine. Okay. Well, I'm going to see if it works. And you know what? I could afford to do an upcast for that. Ooh, not that much. Well, it was going to work, so I will I'll just leave it as a regular testing for now for that.
You reach both hands out and kind of formulate a small little black orb between your hands and press it outwards to make it start manifesting. There's a small flicker as you hear a audible kind of balloon pop noise as the spell withers from your hands and the point that you're trying to cast it on. Subtract the spell slot.
Not fair. Nah, fuck it. I'll just shoot one of them, I guess.
Alright.
No, I won't.
Roll me a d6!
Ooh.
Sakes.
Upset with his magic being all fucked up.
You just get a miss strike. You don't have to rack it, you just gotta cock the hammer back.
It would be terribly comical if the fucking slide just went like, whoop!
Oh, God. Rolls a 1, the slide just fucking ejects over his shoulder.
Now, the very funny thing is, remember, I have a high power. So I would just hand him mine on my turn.
There you go. Oh.
He holds the
We'll
magazine
fix it
and you
later.
slap a new high power down on the magazine he's holding.
Holds the mag, throws the high power, grabs another one, puts it on top of the mag. Okay. What else you got,
I love
Hachu? Action and bonus action? Anything else you want to do? Alrighty, you go slithering up and out of the wagon and over to the left side. Alexander, are you with us? Ooh, I take it dog did something.
Man, that's a shame because I really need him to be with us.
Yeah. We will do a pause on his turn. Once he gets back, we'll see if his action economy stacks. We will get to these guys. Boink. He's going to move there, and then to there. And he is going to hold his shield up and hold his action.
It's the Spider-Man meme.
This one's going to move up behind him and shield up. And this one is going to hold his action there as well, shielding up with them. Nikos. They're packing in at the end and looking towards you. What would you like to do, Mr. Poke?
Hey, idiot, catch and chuck a gammon bomb at him.
You have a gammon bomb on you?
I have a few on me.
Oh,
He doesn't ever spend them. People just hand them to him.
They just give it to him. He's just like, I'm gonna keep these hacky sacks.
AT4?
Yeah, you twist
Like,
the little metal
he
cap
has his
on it.
own supply, but he doesn't use them because everyone just plops one into his outstretched hand and he just throws it on instinct.
You twist the little metal bottle cap on the hacky sack of doom and give it a chuck. Where are you throwing it?
Yep. Try and get it in between these two guys here.
Alrighty.
What's the radius on it?
Pretty soon, someone's just gonna hand him like a sandwich at a deli, and he's just gonna whoosh. Just
God.
Sorry, instinct.
This is a heavy grenade, which means it does 20 foot at 4d4.
No, does this do building damage?
Well, that's what the
5,
measuring
10,
was for.
15, 20. Yeah, you will be in the range of that, Nikos. Unless you throw it behind them.
Fine. Yeah, I'll chuck it behind them then.
Alrighty. Yeah, you'll chuck it out there, it'll land. Yeah, roll me the 4d4, and I'll roll some deck saves.
Is that stuck at ground level, or is it also hitting those two guys on the outlying edge?
That's at ground level, but it is blowing up outwards. I gotta roll the saves for those three. 23, and an 8. So those two will take half damage, the other one will take full damage. So that is 5 for him, 5 for him, and 10 for him. As the gammon bomb goes off behind them, they kind of stagger forward, let out merp. Give me una memento. I need to roll
Hellish rebukes.
Alright. Peter, Richard, Nikos, dex saves.
Oh.
Why am I rolling a dex save?
Because the Minotaurs are also rolling it.
Oh.
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 Why would they fall? Hang on. Why would they fall
let's go.
towards me? Because they're on the other side of the peak.
You'll see what I mean.
All right, I'm gonna fail this.
Nikos passes with flying colors, despite being in the worst
never mind.
possible position.
Damn.
Peter passes, okay.
Can I? You know what? Is it dex save?
Dex save.
All right. Double check for. Yeah. All right. Yo.
Damn, okay. Both of you, Peter and Richard, will only take quarter damage. Nikos, you will negate it entirely.
Let's go.
13
From
bludgeoning and piercing. Feel free to quarter that. Actually, yeah, feel free to quarter that, Rich. So that'll be 2. Let me subtract 13 from these guys.
Quartered for us, it's gonna be 3.
Not for you, only quartered for Rich.
I thought you said it was quartered from the pass. What is it for the pass?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That was the total damage, 13, so you will only take 2 damage. Rich, you'll take 1 damage.
Okay.
Because you can't get lower than that. My bad.
1 damage.
1 damage! It's still happening!
One punch.
Whoop-ah!
I told
So
you
what-
that, like,
What is that from?
5 damage you got off on him. That's the last time you're going to do that.
I'm going to move the counter over here. I'm going to draw a line here that is going to be considered difficult terrain until the end of said battle. I'm going to make it bright safety tape yellow. If you are in that, you are in difficult terrain as the center beams explode inside the house, the wall shatters, and as the roof falls straight down, all the walls kind of lay and flop and explode outwards as the entire building next to you rubbles down. The rooftop is now ground level. Rich, you are still on the roof. However, you
Roof
are
is on the
only
ground.
10 feet off the ground instead of
Whoops.
20. The 2 Minotaurs stagger in place and are flopping back a little bit. The 2 out there kind of saved and managed to get above the rubble as it was falling around them. Nikos, despite being in the worst possible position for a downward collapsing building, you're fine. Peter, the
It's
wagon
not-
gets pressed up against the horse, staggers up over it, you wobble a bit.
It's the what is it, Buster Keaton thing where the house falls down and he's standing in the
Oh,
window.
yeah, the fucking window.
Exactly, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, Nikos, you just dodge it because it's just right next to you. Yeah,
Whoops.
so if you're in that is difficult terrain. It will be considered half, including being on the rooftop. Your movement will be half speed while in that. As you guys just collapsed the building with a explosive specifically meant for anti-material.
Oops.
Again.
What else you got, Nikos?
I think that's enough damage for now for me.
Dust is flying everywhere. Just fuck.
Oops.
Whoopsie.
Whoops. Yep.
Looks at a
Went a
pile
bit
of
better
rubber.
than I intended.
What else you got, Nikos, or is that all?
That's all. That's all.
All right. Minotaur is going to make his way 5, 10, 15,
Sorry, which direction is he moving? He
which
takes
will
an attack
count
of opportunity.
30. Yep, give me that opportune attack. Oh, getting a
Because
DM.
of that, I still have
Alright.
advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. 42 damage! Ow! Yeah, you yank him real hard. However, he's awful angry. And he's gonna bring 2 fists up and bring 2 attacks down on you. Much like the art from previous.
I'm still blown away by that. Like, that was fantastic.
Oh, you mean the art where they miss?
The art by who, so we can shill it because it was so good out of freaking nowhere.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me actually open it up so I can get his name correct.
Also, that's going to be the cover photo.
Should it be?
Yes.
Send him a DM and ask if we can use it for cover photos. Send him like 1 or 2 examples of the others. Like, can we just do this for fun? Because it's cool looking.
Yeah, I'll definitely ask. That's for Vossman.
Vossman?
Yep.
Okay.
Vosmon.
I will have to look that up because they did fucking awesome. However, despite the awesome art, that's a 12 and a 22.
The 22 will hit.
All right.
See, so just like the art, 1 attack misses. I still get it.
That is 9.
Divided by 4.
Here's something fun, though. Your rage is not currently in effect.
Oh, that sucks.
So that will be 9 bludgeoning dropping down on you from one of the fists. As, let's see here, if the browser doesn't lag on me. There we go. He will do bonus action, offhand strike. Yeah, that's a 9. That will not hit.
No.
Oh.
Question.
Yes.
With me having taken more of a hit than I would be expecting, having done this, but can I roll for trying to figure out why and what would
Roll
be the appropriate
me
roll for that?
perception.
Okay. Skipping.
He's pre-scapping.
Perskipon.
Whew.
God damn.
That might be the
Oh,
single highest roll we've ever seen.
Everything.
I'm going to DM you. You're
Oh.
going to have to share this in character if you should choose to share this.
Ah, he's taking it from me. Make the players do the narration for you.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's such a good method.
Well, and it's good because that way you avoid subconscious metagaming as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that realization kind of dawns on you. However, before you can think about it, the other one, 5, 10, 15, comes trudging across, sinking some of the rooftop down, runs up next to you with the other, and is going to, give me an attack. And then we'll get to what he's doing. That'll be a 28 for 17.
29, because he has the +1.
Nope. The
Not that it
21
matters.
does not apply currently. It was the same with the other one. It was 25, not 26 at the moment.
I mean, there's also the bonus damage that I keep forgetting to fucking apply, even though I put it on a counter above my character, so I wouldn't fucking forget.
It won't necessarily apply now.
It wouldn't apply now, but
normally it would. You gotta remember to apply that. However, yeah, that'll hit. So 17 doubled, that is 34. If I can math. I can math. I think I math. We'll find out in the recording. Yeah, you stab him, but it doesn't stop him as he comes running up. He's going to drop 2 big old fists on you. One's going to try to punch you. The other is going to try to scrape. That is a 15 and a 19.
hits.
What's up?
19 hits.
All right.
That's 34 for the double damage on that one. All right.
Yeah, that was 34.
was 34?
I counted 34.
I just did the math myself too.
Yep. So that'll be 12 doubling. That'll be 24. As the gauntlets that this one is wearing is iron, the other one was wearing steel. So that'll be 24 damage as it drops down on you and it hits against your forearms as you try to block it and brace against it, wondering, wow, that fucking hurts. And offhand attack will try to slash at you again. That's an 18.
That will hit.
All right.
Is that minus proficiency and all that too? I take it.
What do you mean?
Is that 18 minus his proficiency?
Yep, that's with the minus 4.
Okay.
Let's see here. Boopy doop.
Oh, Alexander's back.
Yep, I noticed. That is 24.
Another 24.
As he drops a third one across you, and that iron gauntlet kind of punches against you. Before we get to the next guy's turn, we'll do some action economy here. Alexander, to summarize essentially what happened, Nikos threw a gammon bomb. It landed behind some of the circles in the alleyway, and as it detonated, the rooftop, already over-encumbered with 2 Minotaurs and Richard, essentially the building with the yellow around it collapsed in place. Anything within that yellow square is difficult terrain. There's a lot of dust in the air. However, what would you like to do?
I'll do a fireball.
Oh, casting it over there?
Yeah, so then I don't take out friendlies.
All right, let me do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 of those need to do dex saves, I believe, correct?
Yep, and I'm just going to cast normal level.
All right.
Just in case.
Wow. I gotta beat a... What do I gotta beat? A 16. Fell. Okay, he passes. That's cool. Alright, 25 fire damage for Chungo here. 25 for Chungo there. 25 for him. I can math, I swear. 25 for him, so that is... Ow, he's really hurting, holy shit. And then this guy will get half of that, so that will be 12. Oofy. Yeah, little Alexander extends his paws out, and you just see that big old familiar fireball go rocketing out, hit a tent stand, completely incinerate the bodies and the dead horse and all the refuse laying around, as the fireball erupts outwards, splashing against the back of the 3 circles in the alleyway, hitting the one on the rooftop, kicking a lot of the dust outward in a way, helping visibility that bit more as it just... What else you got, Alexander?
Who looks most injured?
Of the enemy?
Yeah.
Give me perception.
Perception.
Scapping.
Perscapping.
Perscrapson.
My perception's been ass tonight.
You can only assume it's one of the 2 Peacemail Minotaurs on the opposite rooftop.
I'm gonna pull out my pistol. And I'm gonna be like, bang.
Damn, okay. Unfortunately, that will not hit. As you raise up, fire a pistol shot. Rich, you hear a round whiz between you and the 2 Minotaurs.
Easy there.
And I'm taking my gun off my inventory because I just threw it into the alleyway.
Yeah, that's a Tauren move.
You're throwing the pistol into the alleyway?
I'm just like, this thing is just terrible. I don't even know why I carry this. Chuck.
Roll me strength.
Gives you a free bonus action.
You remind me of someone.
This bitch empty.
Also, we need to update your character sheet here really quick, Alexander. Because your strength has a +2 to it, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that already applied?
No, that's not in here.
Okay, so that should be a 14. So, for now, we'll take the 16, we'll say it's a 17, because your strength is a +2. It's updated now, so you're good to go. However...
I'm literally just like, whatever.
Slightly yoked out Alexander, who is still fluffy yet strong, chucks the pistol. Nikos, dex save, please.
Oh my god.
Roll me a d6, Alexander.
Oh, I was hoping I would fail this.
Just get clocked by a revolver.
Like a 1917 to
What the hell was that?
You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning Nikos as the hilt of a pistol just pops you upside the head like, ow! What the?
Ow!
Yeah.
Alexander, you realize you shot put that motherfucker. Like, that extra strength and carbs are really kicking in from the carnival.
He's just gonna look at his hands like,
What the hell?
I didn't even try lobbing that.
Wait till he throws a hand grenade and doesn't pull the pin. Just
Knocks the guy out with it.
throws it so hard that it explodes anyway.
turns the M1 into a fucking impact grenade.
Oof.
Somebody so hard it still explodes.
Any movement you want to use?
I'm pretty sure I have good visibility from where I'm at right now. Yes or no?
Yep, pretty good.
I will stay here.
Alrighty. Other Minotaur is done. We will get to Hunter number 1, who is currently scrapping with Torin. He is going to bring both his arms up, try to grab you, and throw you like a indignant child or bag of potatoes. I need opposing strength, Torin.
Strength.
Yep, flat strength.
16.
That is cocked. I'm going to re-roll it.
What?
Ooh. Oh, it's actually worse. I should have kept the cocked one. This is stupid. Roll again! They tied. Okay,
20.
that's better. That's a 17. Fuck! 20. Yeah, you managed to stay up close to him as both of those big armored gauntlet hands grab you on either side of your waist and try to pull and rip you away, but they can't. He's gonna bonus action get you with a headbutt. As you say that, he's gonna do a nice armored headbutt at you. As his big circle head, that will be a 14 to hit.
That will not hit.
He'll try to headbutt you, and you'll jerk your head to the side as you'll miss.
He's hanging on to the guy's arm, so the guy goes to like try and headbutt him, and instinctively moves his own arm out of the way, thus moving Torin out of the way.
I told you I'm gonna fuck you up.
He's doing grappling and angry. He gives a loud kind of barking merp sound at you. You see all the serrated, angry teeth past the helmet. The other one, however, seeing his buddy fighting, is going to run on over. Since you two are technically in each other's arms, this would be considered a advantage attack. He is going to run over, and instead of shooting you twice, he is going to stab you twice with these wrist blades.
Instead of shooting you twice, he's going to blinks twice.
That is a... Let's see. That is an 18.
Meets.
And a 22.
Hits.
Ooh, okay. You are not Fey, so these are not doubled. It's a 6 and a 5 as he stabs you twice in the side with the wrist blades. Just
So the first one is halved?
Yep. So that'll be 3 and 5, so that'll be 8 piercing. As he'll, punch jab you twice with wrist blades. And then...
I'm gonna fuck him up next!
Bonus action. It will be subtracting the 3 proficiency that he gets. However, called shot, he's going to raise the pistol crossbow up, and offhand is going to called shot, go for a headshot on Torin at point blank.
Ooh.
That is a 17.
Does not hit.
Ah! It bounces off your fucking horn. He goes for what would be a temple execution shot doing damage, and instead your head turns at just the right angle and the bolt releases and pink takes a nice graze off your horn as it reflects up in a way. He's a little bewildered and like, what the hell? Torin! In the arms of a circle.
Bite and scratch.
Alright, give me the bite and scratch. Ooh.
I take it to scratches.
Both hit.
Oh, both.
Yep. His armor is not as good.
And then...
And radiant. Alright.
So add 12 to that, but...
So that's... Fuck, that's...
So 22...
That's 9.
Yeah, 29. Wow. 25 health doesn't matter, as, the first bite at the bottom of his jaw, you realize it's not as much armor there. You bite the corner of his jaw as it tries to murp and kind of yell out at you before the claw goes up and just scratches down the side of his head, and the radiant energy kind of flash cooks out of the side of his face and just fries him in front of you as he lets go and drops to the ground.
And Torn turns to the other one. He's like,
Oh, and now it's your turn.
Merp. What else you got, Tom?
and no movement. I mean,
You
So,
do
turn?
have your movement, but you'll take an opportunity attack. You still have your bonus action. Or no, that was bonus action, the
Yeah.
Radiant Touch.
no,
Yeah,
he's,
I mean, you got
he's
movement.
He's pushing the other guy now. I mean, I don't have an action to do that, but like for cinematic purpose.
Getting
he's
ready to
pushing the other
fight him.
guy.
Alright. Father Troikov, what do?
2 questions.
Yes.
1, can I use the bonus action before using the suppressing fire?
Yes.
Then I'm going to do that on the one that is hurting Rich more.
Alright, make me an attack.
That's just gonna be
A weapon attack.
yeah.
It will be at advantage because you are tripoded up. So just any weapon that you have. Ooh, baby, let's
15.
see. That will not hit as you'll hear the loud repeat of the 1917 water-cooled 6 rounds. Subtract that from the current belt of 250, I believe. Da, 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 da. As all the rounds just kind of go up his shoulder and ricochet
I'll
off.
keep track.
I did. Torrin's got track.
I got a track too. Alright, if I put the suppression here, does this hit all 4 of them?
That will hit. Technically, you have to do it specifically on squares. You can't necessarily put it outside of the squares. Yeah, it has to be lined up with like whatever specific squares you want it to be
In this
on.
spot, I would kind of make the argument that, like, this is a 10-foot difference.
Yeah, there is a big 10-foot difference up there.
I thought it was gone because this whole roof collapsed.
The building collapsed
Oh,
under it. The
yeah.
roof still has its 10, 15 foot elevation. So
Okay.
that one's currently 15 feet off the deck. This one and Rich are 10 feet off the deck because this at the corner is now even with the ground technically.
So would this get this guy, and anyone who comes in through here?
It would not because it is a different elevation.
Since you're firing up at the...
Yeah.
I can't grab it.
Now you're a target of
alright.
opportunity if you're shooting up.
We'll put it here then and get both of these guys in a suppression field.
Alrighty. Find a single
Yes.
target, must make a
Luckily-
charisma save. If failed, target is considered suppressed and will suffer disadvantage. So at the start of their turns, I'll be rolling that. Alright, yeah. Suppressing fire coming in. Subtract 20 rounds from that belt as you just start pelting in between friendlies up at the rooftop. Just da 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 da. You're doing that kind of stance where you're like really wide-legged and your hands are low to the left as you're aiming it up there. What else you got, Peter?
That's it.
Squat.
Alright.
Right.
Alexander, no. No super fireball.
It shall happen.
No.
Burn it all down.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Rich,
Did I say Black Blast clear? No. Good.
Rich, top of the turn order. What do?
Let me just. Yeah. Uh-huh.
2. It's the fucking dust. With your magic being fucked up. And mine, it's the dust.
The dust.
Yep. That's about all he's gonna have a chance to get out. Ah, game, what are you doing? There we go.
What you doing, Rich?
Yeah. He's going to attack the one directly north.
Alrighty. Make me an attack. Damn, 25 will hit.
Straight 25.
30 damage. Despite the rounds bouncing off his forearm armor as he's raising it up from the suppression landing all around him, because Peter is just absolutely egg beating up there. Yeah, you make a nice precise thrust with the bill hook, catch him right center mass, you hear a loud crunch and a split, and he falls backwards and lays out across the top of the remainder of the roof.
Alright. That done. Turn to the one to my right.
Alright.
And do the same. Hopefully. Probably. We'll see.
Maybe. Sorta. Who knows? That'll hit. 24. 16! That does some good damage, but he's still standing. He's huffing and breathing real heavy.
Then. Two. This will be 3.
That will hit. Damn, you're rolling insane.
How's 40?
40 will be more than enough to defeat the remaining 28, as that billhook will sink center mass with the second hit against him and drop him back, and then he'll slide forward just a little bit.
Guy basically hasn't rolled under 10 all night.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Except for his saves.
Except for my saves. Didn't ask that. How much movement speed would it take to get over to this guy?
That guy? That would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet to get next to him.
I just wanted to make sure. So, move. Yeah, move right there, because that's going to put me 10 from him.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Just going to scamper off down, probably just use front of Nico's shield like a springboard.
Run across the top of his shield.
Yep.
Oh, fuck off, this one's mine. Look at his eyes.
Kick his ass!
Please quote that.
Sound like a fucking nematode.
Alright. How high is the roof right here?
10 feet.
This area. That's 10 feet. Shit.
What are these things called?
Sergals.
How do you spell that?
Sergal.
Okay. So that
Big
was
cheese-headed
35 there.
lizards.
Alright. So I take it this is just going to be 20 feet to right here.
Yep, that'd be 20 feet.
So.
Or are you trying to
that's
drop
still-
down to the ground?
Yeah, trying to drop down to the ground.
Oh, that'd
That's
just
what
be
I was saying,
15
so that'd
then.
Okay.
You don't use any
Cool.
movement to descend.
Alright, well, he says he's got it, so. Yeah, he's going to drop down here, and that was on those guys over there. What, 3 attacks?
That was 3 of 4 attacks so far, yep.
Go for these guys right here.
Alright. Give me your
Let's
attack.
see.
$21 to hit as you feel the strength invigorate and build up around you yet again. However, that will meet, so it will do regular damage.
So that'll be
so
10.
16. Oh yeah, plus the 2, so that'll be 10, so 20. Normal 20. Yeah, you jab him in the back and it lets out a... It turns around and brings his shield up to you.
Let's see. Let me double check that particular attack, 'cause I wanted to make sure I didn't do that wrong. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna offhand attack Adam. So this is gonna roll like shit. Just know it. Yeah.
Offhand attack.
Yep, I just had to refresh the page.
That's 25. That'll be down to 21. That will meet.
Okay. Strength save.
I won't need to do the strength save because 12 doubled is more than enough, as he will drop down and be dead.
All right. Well then.
Give him a nice bonk.
Yeah, fucking both legs out from underneath him, dies of shock immediately. Yeah, I'm going to use my last 15 feet of movement speed to go right here.
All right, climb back up onto the roof. Barbarian Rage is still in effect and empowering you at the moment.
Okay, good.
Hachu, it is your turn.
I'm like, hell, there's not a lot left for me to do.
I know we filled up previous.
Great, pick your nose with your gun barrel when no one's looking.
Oh.
Looks down, sees a chicken, eats the whole chicken.
Literally pauses combat just to do that.
Boys, I got a fucking chicken.
Is that an item interaction?
I mean, it probably would be.
It's almost like Arthur in the middle of a freaking heist going to get a bath.
So what about this dust? Okay, I guess I just start shaking. I guess
Shaking,
I guess
like
me?
shaking the dust off you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to roll for it. You just kind of start patting yourself and shaking around and moving around, getting all this dust off of you. You get pretty much all of it off of you. It's very fine. It comes off easily as you pat yourself. You are dust-free.
I guess that's an item interaction?
Yeah, we'll call that an item interaction, yeah. Dusting yourself off.
Item interaction, use the lint roller.
What you got, Hachi?
I'm gonna try to burn a spell slot in case that didn't work, so I'm just gonna hit that. Oh, I forgot how to ping. Hit that one with Totally Dead.
Alright. You raise your hand up and you expect to hear that loud, deep bong. Instead, you get a little bit of a flicker and the magic does not work.
I didn't change anything!
Maybe it's because they're in the dust.
I don't know. I don't know how this works. This is bullshit. Alright. Oh. There you go. I'm gonna do that instead.
I cast Magic Bullet 18. That meets. Give me damage. Yeah, that's 3 damage. Wait.
He's got so much mileage out of that high.
Yeah, that's 3 damage.
I know.
Yeah, just routing up and bop, and you shoot him in the side. And he's like, ah. What else you got, Hachi?
That's it.
Alrighty, Alexander.
Firebolt on this guy.
Which one? One in front of you, or the one in the alleyway?
Not pinging for some reason.
You gotta hold down.
Mouse click down.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
So remember, Torrin said don't touch the one in front of him.
Well, this literally in the split seconds of this guy rushing towards him, it would have been around that time.
It'll be able to hit him. Torn will be kind of pressing up against him, but you'll be able to tag him with a firebolt. Give me the damage. Ooh, okay. Math. Yeah, it clips him in the arm. He's like, letting out a loud yell and kind of grits his teeth, looking towards Torn, but it did some good damage, but he's still ready to square off with the kobold.
That'd be my turn.
Alrighty. It's roundabout. Circle in the alleyway. Doesn't like that. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna back his way over to here. The other circle, 5, 10, 15. Gonna back over here, pack up beside
Is
him.
that circle considered difficult terrain now?
No, technically not, but it is a large dead body. However, you guys stepping over bodies of normal stature has not been difficult for you yet. Nico.
Oh, I saw a yellow square highlighted around it. It was from mousing over the initiative turns. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Let's see. This is all difficult terrain, so that's why I'll cut my movement in half, yes. So, like, right there.
Alright. You stagger through, stepping over rubble and planks of wood and what's kind of like dry brick as you move forward, shield up, hoplite stance.
Then I'll chuck the spear at that guy there.
Alrighty. Give me your throw. Damn! Nice. Yeah, that hits. Ow! Yeah, he catches it, sticks into his armor, and he's got a big old spear sticking out as he's kind of grasping at the base of it.
Bonus action, recall,
spear recalls and rips out of him. Alright. Ooh, that will not hit as he will raise up his shield a second time and ping! Deflected off to the side.
That's all for me.
Alright. Big guy in front of Torin. He's gonna try to stab you twice again with his wrist blades. That's a dirty 20 and a 12.
Dirty 20 hits.
Ooh, okay. That is 3 piercing. As he'll give a nice and get one stab into you. Kind of lower gut as you're wrestling, fighting with each other. Bonus action, gonna make a...
This is my third shirt of the day.
That is a 9
No,
to
I
hit.
can fix those, right?
9 does not hit.
Torn, you're up.
I mean, tackle, jump, bite, and scratch.
Hey, opposing strength.
Just call that the Kobold Claw.
Oh. Well, it's a 9. You don't manage to move him or anything, but he's a little surprised at how aggressive you're being, but you can still make your bite and scratch. Ooh. Those will both hit.
And then Radiant Touch again.
Alright, Radiant on the first. 12. Consistent.
Plus 5. 17.
Alright, and give me the scratch damage.
Oh, the scratch hits too?
Yep, scratch hit as well. Oh. These guys aren't as well armored. Ah! Yeah, you're scratching and biting at him. He's letting out louder kind of murps and yells and barking at you. He's bleeding.
You could just stop at any time.
He doesn't have a safe word, Torin.
Safe words are for pussies. Peter.
Oh yeah, does he understand Fae?
I don't know. You haven't tried to speak to him in Fae.
Yeah, probably just gonna shout, give up in fucking. I keep forgetting the name of the language.
Sylvan.
Sylvan, yeah, just that chittery, give up.
And silver.
He's gonna look back at you, his face getting real close to yours as he kind of barks out. Half of it's bark and this weird kind of circling speech that they're using, but the other half of it comes out. What you can make out from it sounds like damn autumn scum.
Rebel scum.
Not from here. I'm a tourist.
In Fae.
Peter.
Man, that sounds kind of derogatory. I don't appreciate that.
These two are yelling and scrapping with each other. Alexander's nailing with a firebolt. Rich is looking a little worse for wear than you've seen him as of yet. Nikos is moving down an alleyway.
I'm gonna bonus action tag this guy.
Okay, what are you tagging him with?
The machine gun.
Alright, roll me an attack. We'll -4 from it. It will be at advantage.
Yeah.
18. That will meet. Roll
What is
me
it, 2d12?
HMG. Let me double check. Heavy machine gun is 3d12.
3d12. If I hit.
Because I believe we agreed this one was a heavy machine gun, not a medium machine gun.
Right.
Yep. So yeah, 3d12.
And if I hit Blessed Strike, is that going to apply or no?
Would you like to cast Blessed Strike while doing it?
Well, I mean, it's a passive that I can use on an attack, so.
Go for it.
I'd say so. Fucking holy machine gun.
Getting dangerously close to 40k territory here.
And then that's 4 radiant, so.
Torn gets back to it, and the fucking sights
24
are
plus
across.
4 radiant.
So as you line up with this machine gun and aim and fire, you feel your radiant energy trying to work with the weapons. You've done it before, but it doesn't seem to carry with the rounds, and the only thing that impacts is just the ammo. However, it's still more than enough to riddle this guy as the big ol' 30-06 rounds rip right through his shield and you drop him. However, your magic did not carry with it, it seems.
Why did you delete my square?
Because you're not firing there anymore.
I was going to be firing. I was going to move it. Aw.
You're breaking the sustained fire with another burst attack? You can't do that.
You said I could do the bonus attack and then do the suppression.
That
Basically,
means
a sweeping fire.
essentially you're stopping it to fire the burst and then restarting it again.
Yeah, I know, but I was going to move the square because that meant it was easier than drawing another one.
I mean, it's a 2x4 square.
Is that basically like sweeping fire in a sense, though?
Essentially, yeah. It's kind of sweeping. There's like that half-second pause before holding it down again.
Well, the question is, can I actually do that?
Shooting down an alleyway where half of that is not visible via the building or Nikos.
I mean, I can't.
He'd be alright.
See that guy.
Nobody cares about Nikos.
At that angle, nah, I don't.
Just bring it back to life again.
I don't think you're gonna be able to see him actually.
He'll be okay.
He'd be fine.
I'm gonna say because of the building and the alleyway as it is, you won't be able to suppress that.
Alright, in that case, I saw Rich get fucked up. Well, actually, it's not gonna matter because I don't have any magic.
He's chinchillaed.
But you have a machine gun.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to shoot at because I can't see this guy.
I can heal you with this machine gun. Oh wait.
So what? Is there like a dust cloud around me, or is it settled on me? Or
The
what's
dust
the
is
deal
pretty
with
well settled. There's a lot of fine house dust and deconstruction dust on everything now and dirt. You're dusted. Just from going through the kind of sand portal, but also the house having collapsed very large next to you until a fireball went off, clearing most of the dust in the air.
Getting up here, if I go like that, that's going to be 10 feet, right?
That would be 5, 10, 15... That'd be 20 feet to scale up that.
Okay, I can pull that off.
Alright.
Because I have 40 feet of movement. Oh.
Very cool. Hop off the machine gun, run on over, climb up, get onto the edge of the rooftop. Old man bones.
You can just.
What else you got, Peter?
Check these right quick. While I'm going, can I item interact to shake the dust off before I climb up?
Yeah, we'll say you can. You start patting and dusting yourself, shaking it around as a lot of the fine sand and dirt comes off of you. What else you got?
I'm going to use my action to unfurl this icon. In the first time, I think, in the regular game.
St. Pantaleon. All right.
Ah.
Let me
Ha,
go
ha,
on
ha.
back over here. Let me grab said token.
Pants of Leon. I'm not Catholic, so I don't care however disrespect them.
The Pant of Leon. I gotta remember which one is which. I believe this one is Pantaleon, if
You're
I
right back.
recall correctly. Oh no, you forgot to wear your pants. I believe this is Pantaleon as you, bam, take out the banner, set the icon down, plant it in the top of the rooftop a little bit. Yeah, you can't move.
That's the other one, actually. What's the other icon you have?
Let's see. The two I gave you should be the, one should be the aggressor. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think that one is Pantaleon because the other one was,
Well, here, if you check DMs, because this is the first icon that comes up for Pantaleon.
that's the other one.
That one, the first one, does look like Pantaleon.
Yeah. I think I went with the somewhat newer iconography. That was the older original one, although I could probably switch it to that in due time.
I mean, it's, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does look like the same guy on the right then, so, alright.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be Pantaleon, because the other one's, oh, which saint was it? The one that literally slayed a fucking demon. The name escapes me, however.
Saint Nikita.
Nikita, that's it. Yeah, the other one's Nikita. So yeah, with that, everybody within... Allies within 20 feet get advantage in all con saves, as well as gaining 1d6 healing at each friendly at the start of each of their turns within range.
Damn.
That's really good.
So, anything else, Peter?
I'll put that down now for when Torin's next turn rolls around.
Gotcha.
Or whoever. Oh, you're in range too, Rich.
Alright. So, Rich, that'll be 3 healing.
Cool. I'll take 3. That's at least 3 different attacks.
I'm gonna hurt you.
You already did.
Emotionally.
I am under 3 digits.
I'm
Well under
aware.
3
I'm,
digits.
I'm looking right at it.
I know. Yeah, so...
Be glad you can rage.
Right?
I mean, you could say you already hurt him emotionally, too, by having Torn fuck his mother.
Oh, yeah. Grandmother, but
Mother's dead.
Grandmother, yeah.
they're bunnies. They do
alright,
bunny things.
How bunny of you.
How bunny of you. Ha. Ha.
So,
Hop down off the rooftop and run on
yeah, I'm
forward.
gonna hop down off the rooftop. Is there anything in particular that one would notice about this guy other than the shield and...
Roll me investigation as you try to look him over.
Yeah, that's gonna go poorly. Holy shit.
Damn,
Ooh.
19.
Not bad.
Oh,
I
18,
will
'cause
post
it's a negative
this
one.
in Due West in-game images real quick. Some of the iconography that you do see on his shoulder plate. Granted, it is a banner image. However, you see on one shoulder plate is kind of imbued into the iron armor and plating. Nice swirls and kind of digits and what looks like a sort of almost scaled deer.
I'm looking specifically for like rank insignia.
As far as
Like
insignia
anything that would
goes, that
denote a
is
rank.
the only
Okay.
nothing really of rank, just somewhat ceremonial or belonging of sorts.
Debating on whether or not I wanted to take this one alive. I've been kind of coin flip on the whole thing. Then again, someone's angry right now, so
Yeah. Damn, 25 will hit. 24 unreasonable damage.
Sorry, that'll be 14, so that'll be 28.
Unreasonable damage. Yeah, you clock him right in the center. He murps out and yells and tries to block it, but can't. What else you got?
Bro's got like 30 attacks. What do you think?
Honestly.
He's swinging.
Yeah, I'm swinging.
Are you gonna roll below 20 this time?
Probably. I'm probably gonna do a double nat one. Hey, look,
hey!
see?
That will not hit. He'll actually manage to raise his shield up and block it.
Cool. Just lets me do it again.
It will meet.
Hey!
It'll do normal damage.
And also a strength save.
Oh, you're doing Bill Hook. Okay. Oh, he won't have to do a strength save, because even at normal damage, it beats his 6 remaining health.
Damn it!
As it bludgeons through and drops him, and he falls back going limp.
And sweeps the leg out from me and cracks his head on a fucking brick.
Pretty much. What else you got, Rich?
Yeah, I'm going to return back to the roof. Yeah, so that's going to be how much movement speed? That's going to be, what, 15 or 10 to get up there again?
That will be, is 10 feet 15. Up, so that will be 20 feet to scale up.
20 feet to scale up there? Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to... I really already did an attack, so I can't really hold any other ones, but I'm just going to stand by in case Torin is not doing so hot.
Understood.
Yep, and just stay right there.
Snake with the dust. Dusty Snake. Now no longer Dusty Snake. What do you want to do?
Oh, right, that guy's up there. Back off! Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not messing with that. I'm just going to back away from the building.
Alright, slither on over there.
The kobold's having a moment again.
Alexander.
Having finally heard Torin's... Well, actually, first of all, is this thing
you
gonna
gain
hurt me?
3 damage, Alexander.
Oh,
He's
God.
Sorry.
Holy healing is kind of... like, the power of Christ does not compel you. It hurts.
That's a 20-foot radius for that.
No, it's holy. Leave me alone.
He's gonna jump off the roof and get away from it.
Yeah, you drop down the side into the rubble and start walking your way over there.
Now I'm gonna crip walk out of here.
Anything else, Alexander?
Why would you put that thing up? It burns. It burns.
Sorry, I forgot.
Here, hold this. I'll just drape it over him, watch him slowly reduce.
I'm melting.
I'm melting.
No, it's the scene from the end of Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, no.
God. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
You just brought back repressed friggin' memories. Oh, my God. No.
Oh, that'd be the worst way for Alexander to go. Remind me, I need to kill Alexander with the cleric.
How rude.
I cast net. That's not a net. No, it's an icon tapestry. Ah!
Can you
Lay
imagine
on
the
hands
whole time
for
he's just
65
like...
healing.
The whole time he's like,
I was trying to be a good guy.
It was
Peter's
me.
Do my paperwork.
Did he sound
Peter's all
just
like, I don't care.
like this? Oh, fuck. Nikos, what do you got going?
Well, Torn says he's got that guy, so he's got that guy.
Right.
So I'll just summon the spear back and just kind of
do some walking.
get out of the debris field.
Right.
Everybody crowd around Torin and the guy like
Yeah,
the Simpsons.
fine.
Yeah.
Twist his dick!
Grab his dick and twist it.
He's up close and personal with you, Torn. And you guys are pressing around him, so I'm gonna do a roll here.
Please stop this.
You can always give up.
The dedication is strong with this one. Torn, opposing strength.
Haha.
Ooh, that's a 19!
Get out of this! So careful, looks like I'm losing.
That's a 19 as he will free his arm. Brings it up, big open palm of the circle, swing down, grab a capsule on the side of his armor and harness and other parts running across him. Grabs it and squeezes it. As it crunches, a black kind of smoke starts to raise out of it and goes... everybody within 10 feet of him, namely the three of you on the rooftop. Yes?
Remember when I said I was holding remainder? Do we want to count that, or is that a no?
That is a no.
Okay.
As you said, you would hold it because you wanted it to be his fight. The three of you up on the rooftop, I need a dex save.
Eat a dick,
Oh,
bitch.
whoops. We rolled that with advantage off.
Yeah.
Nice.
Giggity.
Ooh. 19.
Let me ask this one real quick,
Yep.
DM. Do I see this happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is this
All right.
AoE?
All of you will pass. It is an AoE. All of you only take half damage.
Except for me, I will take 0 damage.
Ah, yep, that is true.
And it's going to be 60 D4.
That is
That's
8.
pretty mean.
That is 18 poison cut in half, except for you, Torn. So Peter and Rich, you will take 9 poison damage as this black cloud erupts outwards and quickly starts to settle, almost like somebody took a thing of pepper and just popped it in place as it rockets outwards. It melts, it kind of burns against you, you feel your throat tighten a little bit. However, his 5 remaining health doesn't matter as he dies in the process in your arms and drops down in front of you. If you should remain in that location for too long, you will continue taking the latent poison damage.
What
However,
is the radius on that?
for now, combat will drop as Torn is angry.
Die, 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 die! Is that exactly how it is?
Pretty much.
Alright, I'll furl the icon.
Yeah,
Let's get out of this cloud.
Yeah, let's just pop it down there.
That's
So
why I was
does
gonna pick up his bar and step back.
anyone know where we are?
Actually, before I go down, I'm gonna see to you, Torn.
Yeah,
How hurt are you?
Where the hell are we? You're in a desert. Now we're in, like, I don't know, some... I was supposed to, like, relatively normal to what we're used to here.
The DM has suicide pills on every enemy so the fucking party can't talk to them or interrogate them.
No. The scavengers, however, do.
I'm just saying, every time an enemy's cornered, they have a convenient way to either leave or kill themselves.
You guys
You
keep
learned from the
cornering
Molly incident.
You guys keep cornering the ones that like
Clearly have
are
nothing to lose.
nothing to lose and are set up. They're not well, the scavengers are more fanatical. The line troops, they got destroyed.
Hang on. What was the surgeon kit supposed to be 4d8 plus 4 or 4d8 plus medicine?
4d8 plus 4, I do believe.
I couldn't remember if it was plus medicine, and I just haven't updated it in an eternity.
Let me double check here. Medical, IFAC, surgeon kit, limit 1 per person. Takes 2 turns to utilize it in combat. It is action-based, touch, 4d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Yeah, just a flat plus 4. Medicine does not affect it.
You still need more, Soren? I can't tell without actually seeing you in person for
Oh, no, that's good.
Thank you. I am a bit tired of this, is all.
I give me a minute to see to Rich and I'll fix your shirt.
Yeah, thank you. It's a bit, I got a bad habit of ruining these.
It's a good thing I can cast Mending as a cantrip.
I'm gonna use my IFAC.
Go, Rich.
Okay, that's
Oh, this is a hell of a mess we left
that'll
there.
be better than that. So
Yeah.
I'll take it.
But then again, it looks like
Oh, you're gonna
there
get
was
another
already
one
a
if it's
mess
not
when
good
we
enough.
got here.
I double rolled.
Well,
Oh, no, right. So 23 plus 19. You still fucked or no?
Do one more.
One more it be.
How
Rich
does
is like
the
50% bandage.
IFAC does, it's under the stats tab. IFAC does 1d8 plus 1.
Yeah, good enough.
If you're not full up, I'll keep going until you are.
Okay, well, in that case, you can do one more.
Yeah,
19.
there we go. Back to full health.
Alright, nice.
Perfect.
hey.
Yeah, Peter puts a lot of time into healing up Rich, who's pretty fucked up. Nico's
Looks
you're
like a
kind of
mummy right
staggering
now.
and looking over. Alexander, you're able to kind of wrap yourself a little bit and put a little bit of kind of a healing salve on you, a little burn treatment just from the slight sizzling from the icon being unfurled.
Peter, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say you notice the cart and the horse have already decided to start walking to the left over to here and is slowly just on their own pulling the wagon and rounding about next to you, Hachu.
Oh, I want to.
Just gives a little head bob.
Hey, Rich.
Hey,
Good job, you fucking moron.
wasn't it you that said you fucked with the with that stone?
I was intending to go alone.
Well, you see how well that played out for you.
That was never going to happen.
We wouldn't allow that.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't
You're a
matter because
theme
we were
after
too
all.
late anyways. Just once. Is there anyone left alive here?
I don't think so.
Didn't think so.
I would like everyone to make me a audio-based perception roll.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Crying baby.
My perception has been butt today, dude.
Ooh, yeah.
It really has.
Perception is
Oh,
always
Rich
fun.
is just ears up.
Yeah.
Doesn't he also have like a plus 10 or something to that too?
He's got a... Yeah.
14.
He just gets a
Fucking hell.
14
I got a
perception,
14
but he gets
perception.
advantage if it's audio-based. Big old bunny
That's
ears.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I also have to make con saves every time I'm close enough to you guys when you're firing weapons.
Oddly
so,
enough,
you know.
Torn, maybe because you're up high, and Rich because you're a fucking Samsite. Both of you guys overhear it over some of the latent sounds of fire and crackling and the occasional distant murp and kind of bark noise. You overhear what seems like a rattling and kind of struggle, a couple yells, a loud grunt, and then just a onslaught of yells and screams and barks and high-pitched kind of hisses as you hear off to the north someone screaming and yelling for help. The man sounds wounded and hurt. His throat is kind of hoarse as he's running down the street. Hachu, you'll just barely be able to look over and kind of see a flash of somebody moving up to your north before an arrow catches them in the center of the back. They stagger forward And as they're out of sight, you hear 3 additional pretty substantial thunks of those heavy kind of broadhead arrows impacting through either heavy leather or perhaps brigandine armor, as this guy takes 4 more arrows to the center of the back and will drop down in the street. As following behind him is a onslaught of clanking metal and bits and bobs and a pursuing party. And before we decide to pause today's session, what we will do is I would like all of you to roll me initiative once I bring up the initiative tracker.
Woo!
Oh. We jumped the gun.
Let's go. Some great initiative rolls
Single-
so far.
Yo!
Okay, there we go.
This is the
There
best
we go.
initiative I've ever rolled.
Hey,
I can manually add it. Oh, 23. Nice.
That is the best initiative I've ever rolled.
I'll switch that to 14 for you. Oop.
Well, I suppose it's time to get on the machine gun and get 1 ton into position.
Torn's murder sense is tingling.
Give me una memento as I add turns here. And I'll give you guys a little description of what be going down. Oh. I need to move them over here so I can add them to the tracker. Perfect. Yoink.
I love how I was exactly right about accidentally being called as reinforcements to a siege.
Yeah.
And we will organize these. Torn at the top of the turn order. And allow me to grab Le Wagon to also put it on here so I don't forget at the start of next session. Do I have a wagon? Where is the wagon? What happened to the wagon?
Button. Who's got the button?
I don't see a wagon. I don't have a wagon. So I'm just going to go back to the page. And I'm going to go to tokens here since we're at the end anyhow. And I'm going to type in wagon. The waggly own. The waggle wone. Let's see. And we will go with... perfect. It is
I'm
not...
hereby in favor of stretching future sessions to 6 hours.
I'd be up for it. But
Don't you
people
have work
got
tomorrow?
work on Saturdays.
Yeah, some people have to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't sleep though, so I'm fine.
For now, the wagon is here with the horse pulling it. So should you choose to man it. However, we will pause the session there as Torn and Rich listen out, and you can hear the sound of oncoming and pursuing troops. A man yelling out as he drops down to the ground, getting hit by multiple of these heavy arrows and thrown spears. As you guys realize the rest of the proper, not war party, but what may be the actual line military force of whoever these guys are returning back to this area. And for now, we will pan over here, and I will move it back to the title screen. And we will pause session there.
Nice.
Catch you guys next week.
The airplane put down at the airstrip on a hot and dusty day, and the 6 aboard all knew their homes were very far away. The strife that gripped the deserts all around them was their plight. They knew that something out there wasn't right.
There are evils among the ancient, and there are zealots in the ruins. There are friends across the globe, an ally ready to throw in. Grenades are used aplenty, guns and swords brought din and death. When it's finished, the 6 stand all that's left.
On each flight back to their quarters, the new place they call their home, the dangers of their future had been surely set in stone. The content of their next briefing brings brings their purpose into light. This wondrous company of 6 are sent into the fight. There are stories of the kobold, the hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. There are stories of the kobold, the hoplite, and Father Peter too. There are tales of the ruffian, of Alexander and Hatshu. And while the details of their past and trials were never meant to spawn, the deeds of wondrous company will live on. Yes, the deeds